What up? What's good, peoples? What's cracking? What up, Corbs? What up? K5, what's poppin'? Chico, Gohan, Ludo, Silver, what up? Just get back from the gym. I didn't eat all day. So I'm trying to catch up on my food. Back bicep. We're at Venezuela. What's good, Blast? How's everybody doing? My favorite people. My favorite people in the world. Damn, Chico. That's okay. That's okay, brother. There's nothing wrong with that. Following, what up? What's good, Zay? Oh, that reminds me. I gotta respond to an email. Student. I was at the gym when he emailed me. Business is booming, guys. The world's finding out about us. Doing a good job. Adrian, what's good, brother? What's up, monkey? Monkey, do you have a replay? 2 questions. You have a replay? But you're struggling while walking back? Work in progress, bro. It's okay. Just stick to it. What up, Asian? You're on Ryu? Yo, you played Elder Goose in a set? Did you cook him with Ryu? Oh, Kai did. Right. But I saw it said, I swear on Kami's Discord, it said Adrian versus I'm not bugging. I know that shit said Adrian versus, hold on, where is it? Yeah. Oh no, that's versus Colibri. Oh, okay. You played Colibri. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. This whole time, Colibri's pronouns are her? I didn't even know that. Shit, my bad. I just refer to everybody as bro. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, Colibri. I'm so sorry. I love you. Forgive me. You scam Kami? What's up, Sludge? What'd you do? You're a fucking scumbag. Wait. You took 20 from Kami? Wait, how? Who'd you, was it a bet? Or was it a money match? Against Kami? Wait. I need to know how this went down. What was the details? Against a no anti-air DP Luke? Ay, bro. Who was it? It can't be no prop take. No prop take got anti-airs. Who was it? I've never heard of that motherfucker in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sosa, Sosa Sage. It, nah, Sledge. What the? You're a scumbag, bro. You're actually a scumbag. Bro, you went and money masked a Chirac rapper. That's what he sounds like. What the fuck? Oh my god, you motherfuckers are. You guys are like, this is the equivalent of playing with loaded dice. Now that is, you guys are diabolical. See, like me and Kami, we basically got the same like viewers, right? Same group of people. But you motherfuckers misbehave when you're around him. I'm like the militant dad. When you guys come around me, you're like, yeah, you know, I got straight A's on my report card. Dad, I'm gonna go to sleep on time and I'm gonna read my book. Then you guys are around Kami. You motherfuckers do this carnivorous, fucking diabolical shit. Sledge ain't like that around me. Motherfucker turned into a scammer. It's okay. That's balance. That's what you call balance. Oh man, this fucking steak and cheese lasagna is hitting. With some sweet barbecue sauce. Whew. Oh. Shouts to my YouTubers. YouTubers, what's good, bro? So you guys know I got YouTube memberships up. So if anybody on YouTube, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this, to be honest. I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm trying to get the YouTuber membership people to be a part of Sub Sunday, but I don't know how to do it. I have no idea. Because I don't even know how to know who's a member on YouTube, to be honest. I have no idea. Yeah, Ed is he's a really hard character to play. I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, like I don't know what I'm doing as far as conversions and shit, but his neutral feels really strong. But I just don't know what I'm doing. Oh man, that hit the spot, yo. Fuck! Fuck! Ooh! Oh my god. I was rolling like a motherfucker today. Oh my god. Ah, man. What up, Nello? Who did Goose play? He played Mai? Cammy? You thought he was gonna beat Kite with Cammy? I could have said that a mile away. That wasn't happening. Yeah, I know Kite won, but I didn't know he went Cammy. Goose versus Zycles. Bruh, I feel like that would be a very nauseating set to watch. So what was the lore? Why did Goose and Kite money? Like, was it a money match or is it just a set? A beef set. Nah, people gotta stop disrespecting my man's Kite. That's what he gets. Goose will one day learn. One day he'll learn. He doesn't really want to be like this, chat. He really doesn't. He doesn't want to be like this. But the thing is, it's just temper. That's all it is. You just gotta work on his temper. Whatever it is that he's trying to like fill, like whatever void he's trying to fill through playing Street Fighter, he's gonna realize one day that that winning is not gonna permanently solve that thing. You know what I'm saying? There are Capcom Cup champions that will tell you that they get insecure. You know what I'm saying? So it's never enough. So you have to fill the void from at its source. You have to attack it at its source. You know what I'm saying? You can't like put a band-aid over it. Band-aid eventually it withers away, right? Eventually gonna get soaked. It's gonna wear out, and then the hole is right there again. You know? Yeah. I don't think he's a bad person. I just think it's just upbringings. You know? That's where I like a lot of our unconscious behaviors come from. You know, like my anger towards losing was literally from that. It was because of a belief that like me losing reinforces that I'm not enough to be a winner, which would reinforce that I'm not enough. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever in my childhood would like leave that impression, it kind of like it would be like reignited, you know, through external events, whatever that is. And then you're just like, you're back in the fucking cycle again, the hamster wheel of the same emotions over and over again. You know what I'm saying? So that's how a lot of you guys. That's why I say don't put any stake in MR. You know, figure out what works for you. What works for you is different than what works for me. You know, that's why great teachers, they don't give you the answer, because the answer isn't a fucking one size fits all. But you can help somebody with a system of thinking. That way they can figure out what works for them. You know what I'm saying? So you guys can figure out what works for you. You know? And, you know, chasing MR might not really be the thing that helps you enjoy the game or whatever. Because we all want to enjoy the game. We all do. But if you're not careful, you get distracted and then you start to pursue shit that's not fucking real. It doesn't matter. This shit is fictitious. You know what I'm saying? Built on nothing. You know? For me, I love the process of studying, taking notes, learning new shit, applying it. That is my favorite feeling. It doesn't matter what Street Fighter game it is. You could do that. You could do it. You know? But the longer you play, or if you play and you're not in the right state of mind, it's easier for you to lose sight of that, get distracted, lose discipline. And then essentially what happens? You start to deviate. You go off path. Maybe you revert. You know what I'm saying? And so like you have to be careful with that. It happens to everybody if you're not careful. That's pretty dope, Calibri. And at least you know that. You know? Some people, they don't know that. They don't know why they're playing. Yeah, I don't necessarily like the game, but I like the process within the game. That's something that can never be taken away from me. I can only take it away from myself. You know what I'm saying? Can't take it away. The game can never take it away from you. It literally can't. Because you're always able to learn. You're always able to apply yourself. You're always able to critique, analyze, get feedback. You can always do that. But I take it away from myself if I lose sight. You lose sight, you get distracted, boom. Now you're in the hamster wheel. That cycle of just, woe is me, start dooming and grooming. You know? You start glooming everywhere, and you're just like, ah, this matchup sucks. Oh, this player is an idiot. Oh, this drive rush is stupid. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's not easy. But that's why I try to be as open as possible with you motherfuckers. So you guys watch my path to winning, and you're like, damn, this mother. One day you guys look and say, damn, this motherfucker won. And I remember he used to be so frustrated, you know. And I'm an open book, so you can see like, oh, this is not some fucking stoic. Oh, this motherfucker pretends. No, I'm human as fuck. There's gonna be highs, there's gonna be lows. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing that you can really control is your response to things. But you can't control your response to things if you're not aware. Because if you're not aware, you know what you do? You react to things. And your reactions always stem from your conditioning. So then you just stay on that same hamster wheel, getting the same results over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? The only way to really change something is to change your ability to even perceive it differently. You do that, then you can change your response, then you can change your results. You understand? That makes sense, chat? I love my chat. You know how fucking lucky I am to have you guys? That shit is so dope. I have the best fucking viewers ever, honestly. I'm not even lying. That's just kind of crazy. And it's crazy to think that there's more people like us out there that just haven't found us yet. You know? That's kind of like my mission, is to try to find as many people like that as possible, because then you build a fucking big network of motherfuckers that think like us. Bro, we're gonna be like the Justice League. You know? It doesn't really take work. It takes work because you think it takes work. But you know it takes work. It takes work to not be aware. It takes work to be lazy. This is the funny thing about discipline. Is discipline also works for the negative things, the shit you don't want. You know, if you abide and stick to something that's not good for you, that is a form of discipline. Have you ever thought about that? You know what I'm saying? So like, if you are a person that's like, yo, I'm undisciplined with my emotional regulation, emotional intelligence, emotional application. No, you're not undisciplined with it. You're just disciplined in a way where it is destructive. You understand? Because you're faithful to bad habits. You know what I'm saying? So you have to realize, like, you've just built up a habit with so much reinforcement that you've become disciplined the wrong way. You know? So when people keep saying, I'm not disciplined. No, you are disciplined. It's just that you're not disciplined the way you want to be. You know? And you got to be careful with the way you say shit, because if you say certain shit, you believe certain shit, you think certain shit, you feel certain shit, you act in certain ways, you act in certain ways enough, your life is sculpted around that fact. Do you understand? And then all of a sudden you look down 10 years down the line and you had 10 years of this compounding belief, 10 years of you thinking like this, and then guess what happens? Your results are gonna all be a compounded momentum from whatever trajectory your habits gave you. You know what I'm saying? And then you realize that, you're like, oh shit. I know usually people go, oh fuck man, look at all the time I wasted. And not necessarily. Time was gonna go by regardless. You know? You didn't really have much say in that. Time's not a resource. It's not something that you can control. You know, it's just something that is literally a part of your experience. You get too obsessed with time, and then guess what? You end up wasting more time. You understand? So like it's just gonna happen. And then you don't really get quality time because you're just in such a rush to delay your relaxation into a later point that never comes. So I say all that to say this. The next best time to start is now. Start right now. Whatever it is you want to do. You guys want to go to the gym? You guys want to work on self-love? You want to give love to your partner? You want to spend more time with your family? Start right now. It's scary. It's not comforting at first because it's something new. It's something you don't think you're capable of. You know what I'm saying? You don't think you're capable of it because all you have to go off of is what is familiar. You know what I'm saying? And what you realize when you start to navigate through the unknowns, the darkness, you start to realize that faith is sight in what you can't see. You know, it's being able to see in the dark. So you have to learn how to have faith. You have to learn how to have conviction. And conviction is knowing. It's not believing. There's no wiggle room. When I know, I know. What I tell you guys about my DPs, greatest DPs of all time, you can't jump on me. Even if you somehow by some miracle jump on me, it does not affect me. It does not affect me at all. You can't jump on me. Jump on me once, I don't care. You can't jump on me. You can jump on me 4 times. You can't jump on me. It does not shake me. That is the one fucking thing it will never work on me. Doesn't matter who you are. You know? And that type of conviction is fucking powerful because there's no hesitation, no discouragement, right? You know? Yeah, you could try. It's not gonna work out for you, but you know, by all means. Exactly, Black. What's good, Black? But your belief system is really powerful. You go ahead. That doesn't. And you know what happens when you get obsessed with trying to jump in on me? You're not playing your game. Perfect. Thank you. You guys gonna jump on me? You know what it's gonna look like when Madara was in the Fourth Great War and he was fucking everybody up. That's all you bozos trying to jump at me, and I'm gonna just be fucking flink, ping, pow, pew, pew. What's up, Nello? What's good, Mail? What up? And that's bars, Mel. You think people should remove an option from their game if they get punished every time doing it? I mean, if you could augment it, like, if you could do it in a different way, sure. But it's in a 2 out of 3. I mean, there's no right or wrong answer, to be honest. It's a you thing. That's just a you thing. Don't get too caught up in being right or wrong. Be more obsessed with being Adrian. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all subjective, bro. There's gonna be a time and a place where it does work, it doesn't work. So you might as well just do the things that numerically will play towards, you know, your style. That's a good kite. Yeah, but Mel, you again. This is where self-awareness comes into play. You have an engineer mind. You're thinking mathematically 100% guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. You understand Punk won Evo, and you heard what he said in his interview? He said, oh, I just remembered an interview of Rewind saying, oh yeah, I jumped and won Evo. And literally against Big Bird, that thought came into his head. He said, I'm gonna just jump. You know what I'm saying? Like, logic, you can't be too obsessed with systems and logic, because that in and of itself will breed chaos. You know what I'm saying? So it's inevitable. Things will shut down. You just have to. Sometimes you just have to have faith, bro. You can't control everything. What up, Sleepy? That's a good DP. Excuse me. Yo, anybody that watches battle rap, you know tonight is Rum Nitty versus Daylight. I can't fucking wait, bro. Yeah, it's kind of like a form of rejection. You know? Rejection sometimes is just timing. When you don't get what you want, you know, it's just sometimes it's a timing thing, but it doesn't mean that it can't happen. And that's the interesting thing about, if you guys ever read the book, was it Power versus Force? Power versus Force. When it talks about indeterministic, we got the fucking second word. Causes? I don't remember. But Basically, it's things that operate outside of your realm of comprehension that affect the things, you know. So as a human, of course, we want control. That's what we all want. It's control. We all want control, right? But you can't ever guarantee 100% control. It's just not fucking possible. So when you realize that, then it's like, okay, what's the thing I want to do is to increase the likelihood of it, knowing that there's that percentage I just don't know, and you just do your best to, you know, try to swing it in your favor as much as possible. This is coming from somebody that was super obsessed with control, perfectionism, stuff like that. But it's there to serve you. You can, you know, you just got to know how to go about it. If you don't know how to go about it, then it can really fuck you over. Damn, you guys. Wait, why is he called Mr. 120? What the fuck? You gained. Was it? Oh, you guys did not play for $120. What? Wait, but when you say money match, did you guys put up the money or was it people that funded it? That's two different things. That's not the same, bro. That's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same, man. It's not the same. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys are like, yeah, but nah, it's not the same. Putting up your own money is a different type of pressure. Not the same. It's not the same. Good shit. Proud of you, Kite. I would have bet on you. But it's just not the same. Nah, it's not the same. It's different. Because when you play, it's like that pressure of knowing, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Money's on the line, you know? Not the same. Whereas it's like, oh, I could gain this money, but I have the same amount. Nah, that's corny. That's not the same. I'm not taking anything away from it. I'm just saying it's not the same thing. The most I ever won from a money match, I think it was the Rob TV one. I think it was like $500. I'm pretty sure. It was good, Nels. Oh, you got a ticket? Was that BP? Yeah. Mail, that's funny. Mail, have you been playing them? Oh, you're saying character bounties. Okay, I just seen what you said. What's up, Kaido? That's pretty funny. But see, DBZ is that's a game like, I know there's a lot of bullshit in that game, but that game is pretty stable if you watch it. Like, I always felt that, and when Kite explained the game to me, I was like, oh, okay, that confirmed a lot of the shit I thought about from just seeing the game. But that game's always looked like stable, even though there's a lot of horse shit. The better, you know, obviously there was some like exceptions to certain meta defining characters that dropped, but I don't know, upsets didn't really, I don't really feel like there was like a lot of evenly skilled players duking it out, you know? Yo, that season 2, bro, of that game was, that shit was marvelous, man. The first 2 seasons. I didn't really watch the 3rd season, but whoo-wee, that game was That game, man. Oh, you can confirm this. I didn't know that. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Why don't you guys do this? Wow. That's actually kind of crazy.
What are you waiting for? I don't have time to play. What are you waiting for? I don't have time to play.
My niece just called me. Anyways, so what are we talking about? Yeah, so that's pretty good. I didn't know. This is actually pretty sick. You can confirm that. That's actually pretty sick, man. What's good, Judah? That's actually pretty. I didn't even have my headphones on. Yeah, I love these new headphones, by the way. They turn on so fast. Turn on mad fast. Mad comfortable.
What are you waiting for?
Mad charge time. Heavy Blitz 2? Really? Oh, Blitz. Oh. How much did I do? Oh. Interesting. I wish there was a way to, like, is there a way to delay the ads? I gotta figure out if there's a way to do that. Because if I could delay ads, like, so when people come to the stream, it doesn't like automatic, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that kind of ruins the vibe. People just want to experience the stream. They're like, oh, what's this about? You know? No, because it's different for everybody, but I don't know how to. I think it's called pre-roll ads. I think it's something like that, but I don't really know too much about it. Bro, this character's sick, man. What up, Graphic?
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, and doing it manually, I wish I could like make my mods do it or some shit. Because I'm not gonna sit here play and be like, oh, how much time do I have on the mod? Like it's just too much.
I don't have time to play.
Oh, that sucks. What up, Joe? What's up, Goths? I'm sorry, but I know that's mad inconvenient. It's annoying as fuck. But you know what? I'm gonna make the stream worthwhile for you, bro. Him. I got you.
I don't have time to play.
Oh my god, bro. We got a fucking doppelganger, guys. Listen, if you ever see some corny ass shit like this is not me. Okay? This just sounds like a fucking cornball. First and foremost, I will never fucking send this. This is what the fuck is this, bro? This guy gets no bitches. Why would I ever send this to somebody? What the fuck I look like?
I don't have time.
All right? Hello. How are you doing today? Like, what the fuck? Okay, first and foremost, that motherfucker gets no ass. And then secondly, what do you mean? Acronym? Motherfucker, I type everything out. I don't do acronyms. This motherfucker is a fraud. What the fuck are you doing, bro? You gotta be a better fucking scammer than that, bro. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm a Twitch streamer and YouTuber that want to share, love dropping it. You sound like you don't breathe when you type. How the fuck is that even possible? I'm mad eloquent, bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you? Right? And so, sharing tips and learning from other. I don't have to ever fucking. What the fuck? What? Plus, it's awesome to see how passionate everyone is about gaming. First and foremost, I don't give a fuck about how passionate you guys are about gaming. I care you're passionate about yourself. So that's how I know this motherfucker don't know what they're talking about. Do you stream or make content? I don't care. I don't care. I don't watch your streams. I barely watch streams. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's terrible. Listen, guys, don't ever click on some shit. Don't ever. Yeah, just have a field day with this motherfucker. All right. If somebody like this ever messages you, you just fuck with them. Like, I'll never randomly message you or do anything dumb like this. All right. This motherfucker should just go fucking get Chat GPT and be like, yo, how do I recreate that big nose light skin sensation Zaffarino? Can you give me like some dialogue? Like, be fucking smarter than that. The fuck is this, bro? Come on, man. Imagine this person was a fucking FBI like a informant. I would smell the fucking snitch on him a mile away. I'm like, yeah, you got a wire on you, don't you?
I don't have time.
He starts sweating like Key and Peele. You know that skit? Oh, actually, it was me sleepy, but that's another conversation. What up, Zed?
What are you waiting for?
Chandro, yo, I got your email, by the way. I was at the gym when I got it, but I got you, bro. Him. But yeah, like what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. That shit is crazy. You guys got the copy pasta. Yo, that shit is actually mad. Colibri, what's wrong with you? How the fuck did you get it that fast? How did you? What the fuck? There's no way you type that. You're a freak if you type that out. Nah, you're a freak. You're actually a freak. Did you get it to a T?
What are you waiting for?
Wait, I want to see if you got it to a T. Oh, man. Yeah, you actually are a freak. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, I actually don't. That's actually funny as fuck. You're right.
Yo, that's actually mad funny. Yo, I didn't even realize that. Wait a minute, this motherfucker might be cooking. He just reverse scammed me. Oh fuck. What up, Brass? Damn, hit me with Uno reverse. But yeah, please don't fall for that, guys. Please don't. I don't want to know you guys got, because I'll be so ashamed. I'll be like, you motherfuckers are supposed to be the smartest motherfuckers in the world. All right, we're the Justice League, and you guys are out here getting scammed by like the bottom of the barrel, like scammers, bro. Like these like call center scammers, bro. Ari, what's cracking? Welcome. I only thumb emote you. That's exactly. Even as a response, not even just like the response. I'll actually send it to you. Bang. That's funny. Percy, what's cracking? How do I feel about Rashid players? I think that they have a good understanding of the game's offense, and that is all I can say.
I don't have time to play.
There's nothing else I can say about them because, like, no matter what you say, it doesn't matter because level 2 just comes out on the screen and they turn into Daigo in 2004. Angry Bird played ranked? No way! No! I need to give me that link right now. I need to watch just like 5 minutes of it.
I don't have time to play.
Maybe drill. I have to do the sub stuff first.
What are you waiting for?
ما يحب يلعب من البيت.
Oh, he's playing Ma. Oh wait. Oh, that mind fucked me. Wait, okay. I saw the Angry Bird fan and I was like, wait, what? He's playing. Okay. He's on Evil Yoshi's account.
لا ينسى.
Because I know he said he wanted to learn how to play
بس
there.
يوم يكون عندي وبس أكوما. لأن توني قلت ما يحب يلعب من البيت.
Angry Bird said Mai's the best.
خليه ماي كامي عند أكل. I approve Chun-Li بس. شو هلا اخو دنياي اكتب هلا اخو دنياي.
I think maybe season 1 Luke,
لعب وياك كورة ابو زايد.
I think that's what he's referring to. I don't think he's referring to now.
تركيا الزبالة الخزية. Next.
1600.
Next.
Bruh.
الأخير. ما شفته بشر.
Playing a Honda? Let's see how he plays a Honda. It's funny seeing him play these random ass characters because you don't ever see him playing these characters in bracket.
I don't have time to play.
هلا سارة. ايوه يوسف ايوه يوسف. خلني افتح
Oh, that's an interesting option. What the fuck?
دوب خليك محترم.
I don't have time to play.
Yeah, don't put yourself in burnout. Smart. And it's likely that he's gonna want to pressure because he's in burnout, right? So he's gonna prioritize the meter. And even if he does beta DP, he's not gonna do a lot of damage. He
يبالك تجرب اللعبة
doesn't have drive. That was pretty smart.
سهل. خي وينك؟ للأسف خزيات لين الحين كلهم.
He's dead next hit. Wow. Interesting.
هاي هلا عشانك ها.
اوكي الدوب الحين اوكي.
لا
Wait a minute. Is the rake experience about to happen to Angry Bird? Oh.
شو لا المفروض قاتلها من زمان انا اقول له لا هناك المفروض ميديوم اقول له لا اقول له الوقع
ليش تضيع؟
Fax blast. If you're not in Japan, bro, you lose one fucking round to a motherfucker, bro. That shit puts you in debt.
كل حد يمشي الجيم.
Fucking 20% APR, bro. What the fuck you mean I gotta pay this? I lost one round. That's how it is if you're not in Japan. Yeah, Mars is.
كل حد قاعد يسوي بيت.
Oh, that's a hood classic, DP. Welcome. That means you're leveling up. Good job. When you experience that, that means you are actually leveling up as a player. That's your fucking experience, guys. Congratulations. Great feeling. Huh? What a fucking feeling.
كيف احفظه؟
What the fuck? Why does my mouse keep?
بروح يستوي له سيف اظني بعد شهر ينمسح اتوقع. ما اعرف اذا في طريقة اسوي له سيف.
لا
يوسف
عادي. شوف ضد ال 2000
You got hold.
مفروض الست انا برو انا كسبان.
انت كسبان صح. ايه ما يعرف الرانك هذا.
Everybody gets got.
شوف القواد استغفر الله انا ما بأسب بس عبود وتركي يوم انا موجود 24 ساعة اونلاين. الحين يوم نباهم يلعبون وحمود بعد حمود يا القرد يا
Bro,
الهيثم.
Kuma does so much damage, man. Let's get Mesher.
تركي رجع صف.
What are you waiting for?
Nice.
فروت موجود.
You know what I like though that they did is now if you hit like a certain threshold, you in the next MR reset, you start off like higher than whatever 1500. I think that's pretty cool.
شكلك يا تتصفى.
ميديوم معلق.
Oh my goodness, look at the drive chip, brother.
What are you waiting for?
Buffering. What the fuck? No, that was crazy. That was actually crazy, bro. That was insane. He did drive. Yo, he did perfect parry into the EX Honda shit, run shit. That was a jump scare. Well, I want to run it back. That was kind of funny. Yo, that shit was kind of freaky. That wasn't freaky, chat. That shit need a Brazzers logo next to it. Look at that. What? Nah, that dude was full screen. He literally gambled 2 bars to do that. This game breeds some animals, man. Some fucking heathens, I tell you. Okay, wait, you got a cami on a 10-game streak. Okay, this is the last one I'm gonna watch.
لعبك.
Let's get Measy. This is interesting. Let's see how he.
يلا اوتشيها.
Let's get Shaq. How does he approach this? What's your goal for subboard? I don't know. What do you think you have to work on?
تخيل انك جالس تلعب باكونت زباله. كم عندك؟ ابو جاسم هنا لا تتخلي ابو جاسم.
Oof. Oh, he tried crosscut.
Fadl, he's playing rank today because he wants to reach 2300 MR. 200 I mean. And I told him it's impossible here in the Middle East. He said no, he can't do it. So let's see. شو التخبيص؟
هي والله اركادي قاعد يعلق. والله انه قاعد يعلق.
يمكن لاعب شوي.
شو السالفه ما اعرف.
والله انا خريط. Yeah, that's why, because it's in the Middle East
That's okay.
and it's really hard.
Oh, what a fucking that was gross. The whiffed jab into the chain short. That was crazy. That was very creative. He could have actually killed him.
شكلي برد الاركيد. يمكن بتعلق يمكن بعرف كثير.
Replay reviews, 100%. Because that's the most objective thing. It's like you away from the stream, away from all the, the lights, in your natural habitat. I don't know why I thought he was dead. That was weird. He just. Yeah, once he blocked that, he was cooked. He had to level 3 there.
سرنج هذا.
لا لا.
He had to do it. He's not moving as much because he sees he's a low forward merchant. He's only moving when he's clearly out of the range of the low forward. That's good awareness. That's the one thing he told me. If I work on that, when I played him at ECT, he's like, he said, Zaf, your neutral is amazing. He said just be more optimal and don't move as much. The movement part is that shit is ugh. I'm gonna have to drill the fuck out of that. I'm not gonna lie. I still have to. I haven't hard committed to like correcting that. What?
يوسف بي شكله ملك 51. منو في الكيو الحين؟
Oh, 3S is such a great game, man. Nice. Look at that meterless. So smart.
مو بعد درينكو.
Burned himself out. He's in a bet. He's in a bet. He's in a bet. He's in a bet. Yeah, I bet. He bet. He bet. Yeah.
ليزر موجود.
How do you have beef with somebody that's not from your... He's not even remotely close to you, bro. How's that even possible? I can understand Europe. We'll play online. Bro, how you have beef with somebody you have to talk to through fucking WhatsApp? That doesn't even make sense. This generation's different. I actually like that drive rush short into stand strong. I usually do stand medium kick, but I think that makes more sense because you can hit confirm it.
خي كل واحد صار يسوي لي بيت خلاص.
Ah, he committed!
I don't have time to play.
Nice. Ah, good. That's pretty good. Ah, nice. And he has the throw strike mix because there's no pushback in the corner. Akuma gets pushed back, but Cammy stays in the same spot because she can't go any further back. Damn, that medium fireball is actually smart as hell because basically neutralizes the super. And it's okay if he eats the EXDP there, it's not a big deal. Yes. Hey, you think everybody sucks though? I think people just don't talk to you enough.
What are you waiting for?
مستحيل يوصل للفيلم.
It's interesting, he becomes more aggressive in Burnout. Why would he be top one? Oh, this is easy. Easy as fuck. Amazing buttons, high damage, great Tiger Knee, cancelable stand medium kick. Top tier. You know his fireball is gonna be fucking ridiculous, but yeah, I think that would make him a top tier threat. Bro, I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Guys, I can't wait.
كان 2020 أظن.
No low forward drivers? Nah, that would be sinister if they didn't give that to him. What up, Hung? I was very disappointed for like half a frame, Hung Lao, when I seen now be fake. I was like, oh no. But then you put not. Very good, very good.
يا أخي ما يموت.
The leaks came out, so Sagat isn't coming back. Nice try, graphic. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, let's see. All right, now let's commence Sub Sunday, folks. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's buggy. Okay, Kame matchup. Yo, graphic, that fucking Lariat emote is so funny, bro. I love Lariat's emotes. One day, I work very, very diligently on making my emotes godlike. That's why they're so slow. I don't just. It has to be like it comes to me like through a premonition. I'm like, yo, I just had this vision of this emote, and then boom, you know. Or by some happenstance, I just come across some amazing content like the Noah video with Daigo. I was like, that's my emote. That's my next emote. Boom. Like no questions. Like it just stands out to me. I'm like, I'm gonna have a Hall of Fame emote resume, but it gotta be carefully crafted. I can't be on. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do it. It's gotta. Yeah, that's just so good, bro. That's Ghost, right? Yeah, that's Ghost. What up, Wilso? Yeah, according to the leaks, it's Sagat, Viper, Alex, Ingrid. What up, Nesdo? Yo, Gohan, I love you, bro, but you gotta get it through your skull, bro. She's not coming back this year. It's okay. She's gonna get all the love season 4. It's okay. A new character? I mean, isn't Ingrid technically a new character? Was she in a Street Fighter game? I thought she was just lore. Could you play her in any game? Alpha Max? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, so for sure, that would be insane. So from what I heard Sagat is the first character. So if that's true, no, that list isn't in order. It's just the characters. Hey, listen, Silver. I can explain. If it's Armika, don't you ever say some shit like that in your life again, okay? Kite, shut up, bro. Shut up. Shut up. I respect you until you say stupid shit like that. Stop saying shit like that. Yeah, I will legit. You're gonna see me on America's Most Wanted. Like, they're gonna have a drawing of me. If Armika comes out instead of I will fuck you. I don't even want to imagine that universe. I don't even want to put that thought into the ether so that alternate universe version of Zaf doesn't experience that. I'm not even mentally. I just blocked it. It didn't happen. It can't happen if I didn't think of it. You know? Hung! Brother! You need to stop! Don't put this shit. You understand, my chat is mad powerful. Remember when we did the Sagat summoning circle? And look what happened. So you guys have to be careful saying crazy shit like this. You can't. What if it's a fake lineup? Bro, you guys are coping. I know you guys. I understand, guys. I know your favorite character ain't coming back. But mine is. I get it. I know. Times are hard in these streets of fighting. But get the fuck over it. It's okay. You're gonna get to see me playing my character. Just imagine it was you. It's not you, but it's close. At least you get to see me. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, Zav. Been trying to work on my Cammy matchup more. Any advice on this as a zoner? Playing this archetype is appreciated. Let me get my handy dandy. What's the handy dandy, chat? Oh, you know what I actually need, guys? A John Madden emote. Oh, fuck. Yo, remind me of that at the end of the stream. I'm gonna work on that this week. I need that. That shit is gonna be powerful. If I don't get my character, you'll out Sagat me. Oh man. You know what that's the equivalent of? You telling me the sky is fucking green, bro. That's basically what you just said to me. And I just laughed. And you know, I just go, whatever you say. Whatever you say, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. I know. I know. You see, this is where you don't understand, Sleepy. You've been preparing. You would try to learn Sagat when he came out. I've already been preparing since season 1 for Sagat. We don't operate on the same frequency, bro. You might have a nice Sagat though. You know? Might have a nice Sagat, but I love when people have dreams. You on your Martin Luther King dream shit. I get it. Woo! You got that fire in your belly. Zeph, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be like you when I grow up. I get it. You know? But nah. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with second best. For you. I mean, for me, it's not for me, you know, but I'm up. Colleen, Karen, Ingrid? What the fuck? Those are like the three, they're the same characters. Like, that's just mad boring, bro. Why would you want that? Meshu. You motherfucker. You think that shit was gonna slide? Nope. No negative self-talk in my stream chat. None. Talk shit about other people. Can't talk shit about yourself. Oh shit, did I give him the permaban? Oh shit. Oh shit, oops. My bad, Meshu. Are you back, Meshu? My bad. I didn't mean to ban you. I didn't mean to ban you. What I meant to do was time your bitch ass out. There you go. What's good, Fierce? Oh, there you go. Blast got you. What up, Lucky? Zeku would actually be pretty fire. Don't care for Hakan. Princess Peach is crazy, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean the perma. That was an accident. That was accident. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. Okay. I don't doubt it, Lucky. I need you to start doing that in this next rank, though. I need you to do that shit in silver, bro. Now we talking. You know what I'm saying? What up, Shirai? Okay, so you guys, Sub Sunday, let's commence. Can I get a Stephen A. Smith in the chat for my motherfuckers that are ready? You guys ready? Let me see some Stephen A's in the chat. Yeah, let me see that. Let me see that Stephen A. Smith energy. Ah, fuck. There you go. There you go. What's up, Doc? Oh yeah. You guys just gave me the boost I needed. That was the boost. Okay. Now, let us commence. Sub Sunday, for those that are tuning in for the first time, welcome to the grand Twitch spectacle that is Sub Sunday. I am your host, Zaf Blanigan, and we are about to elevate you mother flippers inside and outside of the game. How does that look like? Basically, you guys get the option of a 1st to 3 set with me. And you know, you can ask me if you have any fucking things you want to work on in particular. We have analysis paralysis, like you're saying now. You have a replay you want me to watch. It could be you, somebody else, another set, whatever. I explain things or whatever it is that you want me to help guide your focus on and to help elevate your analytical skills and things of that nature, your thought process of the game. That's what we do here. Points out things you could work on, strengths, stuff that I like, you know, things, you know, room for improvement, whatever. Sub Wars, 1st to 5s against subs of similar ranks. and then I provide feedback afterwards. The feedback is thrown into the Fighter Academy channel. It's over here, Sub Sunday. You click on this, okay, and then you'll see all of his feedback dating back to December of last year, okay. And so you guys can just click on it. You guys will see characters, players, some feedback I gave him. So if you play certain characters like Bison, you see something like that, you can take away from it. All right. And so there's that. And then what's the other one? Lab Collab. If you have any questions pertaining to the theory, concepts, matchups, characters, things like that, abstract things, anything you have a question about, I will answer in training mode. Okay, so those are your 4 options. YouTubers, you guys can be a part of this also. All right. What up, Gun Xerox? How you doing, brother? You said, does this work? I don't know what happened, but okay, let me, you know what, maybe I have to pull up my YouTube chat because I have it on the restream, but I don't know. Let me see. How you doing, brother? Oh, the echo. Hold on. Wait, how can I fuck, edit video? Wait, how do you like broadcast? Oh wait, where the fuck is it? I don't even know how to like, how do I like go to my chat on YouTube, bro? I don't know jack shit about this. Maybe it's on YouTube Studio. I don't even know. This is, yeah, I honestly have no fucking idea how to do this. Live. Yo, Kaizen, what's up, brother? What up, CPT? My bad. I don't know how the fuck I missed you guys' things, but what's up, guys? So yeah, I can see you guys on this. I just don't know. Whatever. I'll just keep it up like this. Anyways, what up, W? Spazilla, what's up? What's going on, bro? Oh, those are some nice emotes. Tyrant emotes? That cell one's crazy. Okay, Silver, thank you for letting me know. You have a great idea for me, DP? Alright, DM me. Stay off the weed. Alright. Okay, so let's kick back and watch this. All right, I like it. Nice. Okay. So JP, from what I see, because I'm obviously still learning the character, but a really strong situation for him is EX departure. So in your brain, you'd want to think of as many unique ways as possible to establish the EX departure, right? So one of the ways you could do it is off of this. Okay, so you definitely want to make this a habit. Because once you establish the EX departure, especially this early into a round, you get a lot of information about your opponent. You know? The more information you get, then the stronger your end game tactics can basically be. So you don't have to wait till the end game to try to figure out your opponent. There's a lot of margin for potential like chaos because you don't really know what type of time they're on, you know. At least if you get the information up front right here where they can't kill you, the risk is not that crazy. Whereas in the end game, you try to go for it, but you don't really know how they tend to deal with it. Maybe they're a jumper, a parrier, a DI, or a bufferer, right? A backdasher, the jump, I don't know, who knows, right? Maybe they try to react to your movement. You don't know how they respond to it. And then usually when it's end game, you can kind of amplify the intensity of what they're gonna do, because if they show you a lot of panic early on, imagine when there's real pressure on them, the real pressure of losing. You're one decision away from losing. You know, so that's how you can kind of think of it. Like you can just like amplify whatever information you get this early on. You can just ramp that bitch up in the end game. So getting information early is really good, you know, because it's you get hit, it's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. Okay. And the more information you can get in a round like this, it's really strong for game management, because the next round you have a lot of information. You know, say you win the round, you don't win the round, it doesn't matter. You have a lot of information going into the next one. If you win, it's even better, of course, right? Because the pressure of them losing a round now gives you an opportunity for new information. How are you going to behave now that you're down a round? And then they don't really know how you behave because that aspect of the game hasn't been tilted in that direction, because they're the one that's now falling behind, you know? So whenever you get something like this, you establish that. Okay, so what happens here? Okay, so this is like, I'm not gonna say this is contradictory. This is like a supplement. So you do a big move here, and I love the fact you paused. That's awareness. That's great. All right. So I told you guys about, you know, with risk management, be mindful of big moves. All right, especially against players that are just kind of fucking balls to the wall, because when you do a big move, you've increased the chance of a scramble occurring. Right. So I learned this from Kaizen Master. That's my sensei. Shout out to Kaizen Master. He's in the YouTube chat. So this is a way of like mitigating the risk, but also establishing presence of mind to collect information. You backdash, you wait. That's mad good, because look what you see now. You now know that you have a trigger, which is evasion equals whatever she's about to do. Whatever she's about to do. And look what she's doing. Jump. Okay. So now you can kind of use this as like a leverage. It's like this is your fulcrum point. And that's information you could use against them. But the thing is, now this is the part I was going to say, and kind of the contradiction, is you have to remember, so it's not really a contradiction, but you just have to be mindful, is when you do something like this, through experience, you'll get faster at processing this, through preparation and shit like that, but you just created space. So you're less likely to be in the range to punish. You know what I'm saying? So that's something you have to be mindful of. When I backdash, I'm going to be a little further away. That's why this didn't work. And it wouldn't have worked even if you were close, because you did it kind of late anyways. You know? So here's what you could do instead. Let's say I commit to the backdash, right? And then I wait. Right? You could walk up a little bit. Okay? Ooh. Okay. You just gotta be mindful of that, you know? Sinon. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. What's up? Banana? What up, Goofy? How you doing? Andre, what's good, bro? Vinny, happy Sunday, brother. This dude, Blast, you trying to get sent to the Shadow Realm? That's funny. What up, Florida? What do you mean? That's a feature? What do you mean? Oh, you talking about my pen? What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about the takeover? Yeah, you could do replay takeover. They allowed this since what, November? Oh, you're right, Blast. Okay, you're right. You got it. You almost fooled me though, you motherfucker. All right. So what's up, everybody? There's a bunch of people in here coming through for the first time. Welcome. Appreciate you. If you guys are into Street Fighter 6, because I don't know what Sinon streams, to be honest. But if you guys like fighting games, you stumbled upon a gold mine. So just give me like 30 seconds of your time, and then you can decide if it's worth the value of staying. Okay. So right now we're doing Sub Sunday. So this is my day of giving feedback to the subs, people that go above and beyond and supporting me. It's my way of giving back. All right. So right now we're watching a replay of Dom All right, and she's putting in some work. She's been with us over a year now. We've been working together, and so I'm just giving feedback. We do this every Sunday. Okay, so that's why this whiff happens. It's just simple math. It's like you got to remember, increase in range equals, you know, it's like that's how you want to create associations in your brain, because it helps with risk management. So, you know, if we create distance, right, this happened. These are different colors, kind of hard to see that. If I create distance, okay, what does this equal? It equals a higher percentage of whiffing. Okay, that's just something to think about. So you don't always have to punish something right away, but it's just something to think about, right? So that, you know, you maybe want to be a little bit more aware that you can be off, you know, just slightly. So it's just something to think about. So maybe just when you backdash, walk slightly. You know, and you might have time to do that, because during the backdash, it's so fast that if somebody were to commit to something, nothing could really hurt you immediately. She'd have to already have preemptively committed to something. If she jumps, like, it's so slow that you'd walk and just block. She dive kicks, it's so slow that you'd be able to walk and parry. You know, it'd still have to traverse the space to make it to you, which means she has to go higher, because the dive kick is going to come down. The dive kick is going to come down like this, right, at this angle. In order for it to hit you, it has to go like this. It has to hit you. So that means there has to be a greater delay, which means more time, which means more opportunity to adjust, you know? So okay, so that's fine. It's not a big deal. That's okay. Just adjust. But when stuff like that happens, you gotta be like a quarterback. They say has short-term memory. They forget the negatives, the mistakes of the previous plays. They just adjust to the facts objectively. Because if you get too caught up in that, you miss the forest for the trees. You get too like harsh with self-criticism, and it saps your focus from being in the moment, which is what is required for you to activate flow, you know? Ooh, that was insane. Wow, look at that. Poof. Ridiculous. Okay, that's good. That's the worst thing she could have did. She was better off. She was just better off taking the throw, because anything that you did, so let's break this down, right? She takes the throw, cool, doesn't matter. Why? Because she builds back the drive. So if we go back a little bit before she did the EXDP, she has 1 bar. Okay, follow? She takes the throw, she's building back a little bit during the knockdown. If she blocks anything, if it's a heavy, it doesn't burn her out immediately. She goes to like half, okay? But during that, she can literally react and drive reversal you off of her. So then now it's like, well, it's better that I get you the fuck off of me and burn myself out at my own discretion, as opposed to letting you burn me out under whatever, you know, circumstance that you want to create, whatever you want to leverage. Because I know that's not good for me. I don't want to be in the corner. I'd rather knock you down and then I have a chance to fight out the corner, as opposed to sitting here taking the burnout and then I'm in the same exact situation with the ramped up reward of you stunning me because I have no super, and then I could get cooked, you know? So the fact that they did the EXDP is like, thanks. Because you're a zoner, she's not gonna get pressure, you're gonna back roll, and then you establish like a EX departure, walk behind that bitch, wait for a jump. She doesn't jump, she stays grounded, you react, you drive rush, you pressure, DI stun. You see what I'm saying? What up, Kai? Happy Sunday, brother. What up, Raz? But you see what I'm saying? Vinny, I appreciate you, brother. So this is, oops. So this is good. I'd be happy as shit. You see? And so she took a risk. Back roll. She can't. This is the only thing she could have did. She can't reach you. That's actually mad funny. That is actually hilarious. You could have checked her. So now you see this is where shit like this is important, because now you have a stable option. See? You didn't know that. Right? You might even be able to crouch strong. Bruh. Wow, look at that. Oh, I didn't have to do that. But yeah, so you get all of this, okay, into whatever you're... Into, you know, into pressure, whatever. So this is really good. But now you have a solution. Because you know the back roll, you can't do anything. And then now you know if she does heavy hooligan or heavy burn spin knuckle, you can actually react with crouching medium punch. You have so much time, which is hilarious. Because she is, when she does this, she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's basically -8. Not minus, but meaning if you hit her within that 8 frame window, you catch her on startup. You know what I'm saying? So then she can't follow up with this. So this is stuff that's mad important when it comes to dealing with burnout. Is like, oh yeah, I'll take the DP because I know I back roll on your reversal. You can't get a guaranteed pressure. And especially if you have a zoning character, that's insane. She doesn't have a fireball. She can't fight you. She's gonna have to guess your fireball, which is another risk she has to take. And if you hit her, she's taking damage, and then that damage is insanely crucial because when you get her lower, now her health is going lower and lower and lower to the point where DI stun can kill on block, which is the worst thing for her. And then you could DI stun early, she supers, and then who gives a shit? Because guess what? You're back in neutral, you know? And the earlier you take the super, the better. But then that's the decision. That's the player-based decision. That's where the game is really dope. And that's where I wish like the game was more tame so you could see shit like this. Is that you could see the flavor in the decision making, but you don't really get to see it because of how fucking obnoxious certain parts of the game are, you know? But this is the cool stuff, like things like that. And that type of nuance it's not really the sexiest thing in the world, but if you're a sharp player, you see that, it's like, it's captivating. It's like, oh wow, that was a really smart decision because of all of these factors laid out. Okay, so that was the worst thing you could have did because look what happened, you know? So instead, your whole thing should be fighting towards the corner, not contradicting that aim, you know? And I understand, like, you know, you're playing Cammy, right? But so I can't forward heavy kick this, right? But can't backdash it. Yeah, you can't backdash that. Can't stand strong it. Can do this, but I need to try to get it set up, whatever. But I would not have air thrown here, to be honest, because I want to send her ass to the corner. And so this person's already shown you that they're really desperate to get in, so you don't really have to do much. You could just show them one fireball like you did here, one projectile, and you don't have to commit. See? Yeah, she does the fake, but you know, when somebody fakes, that means that the thing they want is actually on their mind. Why else would they fake it? That makes sense? Why else would this person show me a feint? Because they're aware that they want to do something, but they're testing the waters. All right, so they're dipping their toes in the waters to see if the coast is clear. So this is how you can use this against players that have this type of approach to risk assessment, as they telegraph what their intentions are. If you're aware, you can tell. That's what you want. You know what I'm saying? I see. This is what you're up to. You're up to no good. You know? So you don't have to do that second fire. You could literally just keep faking. Like, man, I don't give a shit. And that's where patience comes into play. Because you know you have the right attitude. They don't. Because what I say about patience, patience is not the ability to wait a long time, it's to do so with the right attitude, right? So if you have the right attitude, you're like, ah, See, like, so when she's in burnout, you should be EX departure and lock her ass into block stun because she has to guess high-low now. So that's how you're going to take advantage of the burnout. Oh, good shit, Kai. See you 17 hundo with Marissa. That's not easy. What? Oh, because of the dry rush. I was like, wait, what just happened? See, like that? That's the first time you did that, right? This is the first time. I'm pretty sure it's the first time the whole set that this has happened because you've been fighting from far away for the most part. First time you do that, you don't have to guess. Just wait. So that stuff like this doesn't happen. Because, you know, her entire, like, these agile characters, their entire, like, focus is to just create chaos. And they're gonna do that by intercepting your like timings, you know. So if you don't give them that opportunity, it's kind of like if you fight somebody that's a whiff punisher, you don't give them the whiff. How do they beat you? If you're fighting somebody that's trying to scramble you, you don't give them the scramble opportunity. How do they beat you? You gotta like think like that. And in this game, it's more important than ever before to identify somebody's intent because the explosiveness of the game, it's just obnoxious. So if you're not deliberate, if you're not accurate with the decisions that you make, you can get cooked. Yeah, that was autopilot on your part. Oh, you ran out of the... you did it too early. Wow. Hey, you did it too early. Unlucko. See, so that back roll, it's different on the EX Oki versus this, because the EX Oki, they deliberately don't want her to get the Oki off of the, you know, back roll or whatever. But the heavy DP has different knockdown properties, so you have to be careful with this, you know. Oh, that was nice. A nice attempt. Oh, that was close. Oh, I like this. No! No, you don't let her... No, Dom, no, don't do that. No. You know, the worst case scenario here is drive reversal. Who gives a shit? You know why? Because if Cammy drive reversals you, she has less than half a bar left against JP, who's about to get 6 bars, which means if you randomly sneak in the EX departure, she's gotta guess. You know what I'm saying? She gotta guess if you're gonna snap it early, if you're gonna teleport. She gotta guess the time. She has to perfect parry it, probably, because if not, if she blocks it, departure, spike, you're in burnout. Okay, so this is a true block string. There's nothing to be afraid of here because the drive reversal won't kill you. So this is just a lapse in judgment. The second you got this, this is the worst case scenario for her. No bullshit. You do jab low forward, she gotta guess. And if she gets hit, good God almighty, right? Wait, oops. Let me go a little bit. Okay. Wait, how's she able to jump back out of it? Why is it not hitting her? What the fuck? Oh, so if she jumps back right away, you have to go. Okay. Nah, she doesn't have a small body. She has a standard body. Now, the sweep wouldn't hit because if the low forward doesn't hit, that's not going to hit either. See? So, I guess you just have to hard commit. But this is the risk because there is a gap. So, if she's mashing super, she gets fucking cooked. That's so weird. Why is it not hitting her? Huh. Interesting. I like that you backed off there. You get your bar back. Ooh. I think you got a whiff punish there. So when you fight characters like this, you want to stand at a range where their immediate dive kick does not work, which means the fastest thing that could scare the fuck out of you doesn't work. You understand? So this actually, this isn't gonna hit you unless she does heavy. So maybe instead, you could be a little further away. Like, bruh. Like here? Yeah. That hits you. Heavy would definitely hit you, right? But and then boom. Now she's got to start guessing. And you have so much meter too. But backdashing, I know like it's like scary because you see the dive kick, but you don't want to make this a habit because if they regular jump, you backdash into the jump and get cooked. And you see, so you keep whiffing when you backdash, so that's like a desperation thing. You gotta get more comfortable of not committing, which I know is the behavior is attached to discomfort, so it's tricky to not do something that's attached to anxiety, if that makes sense. Because the only reason you're doing this is you're not comfortable, which means you're more likely not to be conscious, which means you're more likely gonna make some sort of unconscious decision, you know. But instead, you replace it with awareness. So maybe the backdash, you can't control it all the time, but when it does happen, it's an immediate red flag to change your focus because you're focusing on the wrong thing. You're focusing on not losing instead of winning. You're not focusing on closing the round and playing with a winning mindset. You know what I'm saying? Because right now you're playing not to lose. If you were playing to win, you would have clutched that out. You know? Yeah, you see, and then you now this is everything was telegraphed. Now you're just everything is all of this. You could already tell this was gonna happen. See, like all of that. That all was telegraphed on that backdash stand fierce. All of this, everything that transpired after that was all. I'm not surprised because you revealed through that type of like body language that you weren't comfortable, so it's likely the rest of the rounds are going to get painted like that until you have the awareness to break out of that you know, that type of thinking, you know. Big Mo, what's up, bruv? Okay, all right, who we got? I got DP for Sub Wars, Chico replay, Zay replay, Meezy Sub Wars, Shaq first to 3, Square replay, Toxic Sub Wars. All right. Okay, let me get the replays out of the way. Six RJ. Ooh, playing Nox. Level 2 is killing me, please help. Okay. Alright, Blast. Have a good night, bro. Okay. I was about to say, so from what I see, the first like 3 seconds, he's willing to do big move into big move. So you could just choose whatever part, if you want to be preemptive and punish the first thing, or you want to be reactive and punish the chained action. This is how you would get in on a player like this. Okay, so you could be like, okay, backdash into EX spikes or whatever. So you could just, on reaction to the backdash, you could just fucking, you know, you could demon flip. Or when you see one big move, just demon flip immediately. Like he's about to do here, he does fake. And then if you demon flip, he would have, you know, it'd be like a scramble or whatever, right? Okay, not a big deal. Now what happens? Backdash into what? See? Okay, does it again. Now he's more careful. Why? Because you're closer this time. So when you're further away, he has a sense of security. So he's like, oh, I can take these risks. But like Art of War says, you want to do what? You want to appear weak when you're strong and appear strong when you're weak. So in this situation, he thinks, oh, you know, he's not going to be able to really do anything about this. And then that's where you can take advantage of players, you know? Because you're not attacking just like habits. You're attacking like a philosophy of the player at this point. That's really difficult to change mid-set. Okay. Nice. Oof. Nice. Okay, here's your chance. Nice. Okay, now he's in burnout. This is two different people, guys. This is Hugo. All right, what we talk about with Hugo? What we know about? What we know about this? My Simpsons fans. This was the person, okay, Bart on the left was this player when he was comfy. Okay. Okay. And then now we have Hugo. Okay. When there is pressure. Okay. Okay. So when he's comfy versus pressure. So when he's comfortable, that's when the full health, everything's fucking grand and beautiful. I wake up, my fucking wife kisses me, my kids say, Dad, I love you. Everything's great. And then there's the pressure. Oh shit, got fired. Oh fuck. My wife is texting some nigga named Tyrone that she works with. Oh shit, my health is low. Oh shit, I'm in burnout. Oh shit, I'm in the corner. Oh my god, time is running out. That's pressure. Okay. Hugo comes out of the attic. If you guys have watched the episode of The Simpsons, he's in the attic. This is a Halloween episode, right? So he's in the attic. He lives in the attic his entire fucking life, and he comes down when everybody's sleeping. So that's basically what happens in the match. Is when everything is, you know, everything's fine and dandy, Bart is out. But then when things get dark, pressure is starting to mount, Hugo slips out, and then he takes control. So this is a completely different person now. Okay? So we have to reinvestigate this person. It's not the same person. Right, Doc. Exactly. Why? He had no fucking care in the world. So... okay. I like it. This is beautiful. Heavy DP. Heavy. Heavy DP. Oh, that's a DP. It's guaranteed DP. So if you don't want to deal with this, this is just a guaranteed. It's guaranteed. Oops. Can't do that. Because there's a set time when he does it. Watch. So I'm gonna take control of JP. This is how you learn timings, right? I'm not gonna do anything, and look how long it takes. You see? So if you know the timing, you know if you see the white flash before that timing, that means he's teleporting. Or you could react to the cane swing. When his cane swings, that's how you know he's also teleporting. Okay? When you see that. So then you immediately know, oh, okay. So you can react to one of these two things. You have two visual stimuli to leverage. You have this, the glass shattering, right? Or you have the cane swing motion. That happens like that. Okay? What up, Batman? And then he was dead. Okay, same thing. So you would have killed him here. Same thing. Right? So he's getting greedy. Because he's like, oh, he doesn't know how to solve this. He doesn't know what to do about this. Game. You can even get freakier than this, I think. Oops, let me see. Oh, you can't do that. Let's see. So whatever you want. What up, Ned? Thank you, Flappy. It was good, bro. Okay. That's okay. Yo, none of this shit really matters, to be honest. Like, look at how much drive chip this does. This, I think you have to block 6 of these for this to chip 1 bar. Like, who gives a shit? You'd have to block 6 spikes, 3 departures, I think. Departure spikes in order for you to lose a bar. So 6 regular spikes or 3 departures, and that's how. So that's. Do they really want to do that? Not really, bro. Nobody wants to do that. You know. Yo, that's actually mad funny, clown shoes. I like you. That's funny as fuck. Oh man. I'm glad I got people in here that you know, that had a great childhood and got to watch that magnificent piece of media. Okay. Okay, so see again? Right? So we already got this information. If you paid attention, you know this equals this. You could have demon flipped this shit. Right? So you could have been like, let's recreate it. Okay, right. So let's say you immediately, oops, or, right? Oh, you can't do that right up. Ah, I keep getting hit because of the fucking cancel. There you go. Boom. That's a punish counter. Or, and I wouldn't do that actually. You could do this. Forward heavy punch. Yeah, you just did 34%. Nice. So he's been doing a lot of parry reactions in the scrambles. Like, he makes a mistake and then you suddenly drive rush. So because you could tell that's an instinct, you attack that with drive rush throw. It's going to be less likely for him to be ready to check you. Oh yeah, you definitely. I think you could have punished that. I just think you were late. You were definitely late, but. Oh, wait a minute. What did you do there? So sweep is too far. Oh, you can level 1. I gotta go back a little bit. How the fuck did I get level 1 and not getting level 2 there? Okay, that's too far. But now you know. Level 1 is pretty good. Can you level 3? I don't think so. Yeah, it's too far. Wait, I wonder. What is the X Tatsu? That's 13 frames? Oh, that's so close to working. That would have been crazy. Yeah, that's too far. Okay, so level 1. Oh. Nice, that was really good. Damn. Oof. So, the one thing I will say is you haven't thrown him enough because you don't even know he's teching. I know he's teching because I see the inputs, but you're not doing I don't think you're structuring your offense enough to find out what he's doing during his defense. You're just kind of like pressing, but I'm not seeing enough throws. You haven't really established a throw. Because throw gives you the most information. If he blocks, he gets thrown. If he techs, you see a throw tech. If he jumps, you see a jump. If he reversals, you see a reversal. If he gets counter hit, you see the counter hit. But if you press, you don't know if he's teching. You don't know if he's mashing. You don't know if he's jumping, delaying, backdashing, you don't see any of it. It's all locked away behind block stun. But if you throw, you're guaranteed to learn something about what they're doing. Yeah, I got you, music. Oh, you gotta believe, bro. Don't be pressing, not believing. I think you could have punished that, actually. Oh, no, never mind. No, you couldn't have. What a muck. Nah, you definitely can whiff punish him, but I just think you're not comfortable. I know you can whiff punish him. You have good reactions. But it's also you have to know which buttons whiff punish. You know, it's not a cookie cutter thing because Akuma's buttons don't really work like that against JP. Nice. So that's the 4th time that he's blocked pushback and he's drive rushed at you. So if you noticed that earlier in a situation like this where you're down and he thinks he's like, this guy's super aggressive. So when he has the chance to secure the round, he goes in. He doesn't let you contribute to the mistake. He tries to force the mistake out of you. So then you can use that against him, you know? As long as you don't misconstrue information and you're like, you see the value of it instead of getting tilted by it, you're like, oh, that's good because I can use this against you later. Then that's how you can kind of keep that ace up your sleeve to make a comeback happen or to secure a round. Okay. Okay, so imagine you hit him here, bro. That would have been tragic. Put up H-Box. Chico's been behaving. He's been behaving today. All right. Next. Got it. Okay, Zay, what replay do you want me to watch? Let me see. Oh, you playing Ed? Ask Kai, what's good, bro? Is there a trick to check drive rushes better? Is it just raw reactions? No, it's actually positioning. So the hardest drive rush to deal with is a drive rush into a light, in my opinion. So the way you'd want to cover drive rush jab is you want to be close, so that way you can you don't have to deal with any sort of variance in timing and positioning. If you're close, when they drive rush, there's not really much mix they can throw at you. So you want to make sure you have good positioning. You want to make sure that you have a very strong hitbox to hurtbox ratio, or what they call a disjoint. Okay. And then the other thing is what was it? Positioning, a disjoint, and then speed. So the closer you are, the faster you want to be. The further you are, that you actually want to be slower when you're further away, because if you press too fast, you'll whiff. You know? So you gotta identify the ranges. And the thing that's fucked up about this game is you should, in my opinion, I suggest, rather, I'm not saying you should, but I suggest that you lab every possible range, the big 3 ranges, which is like close, mid-range, far, against every character, and you figure out what your best tool is against that character, because there's no real like cookie cutter solution, to be honest. Yeah, no problem, Chico. Bro, you didn't have to do that. You could just put the the replay thing in here, and then you can just go to sleep, bro. I'll review it. You come back, you watch the VOD. But I understand it's better to be here, right? But don't ever feel like you have to be here. I just like when you guys are here, because it's like, you know, it's just more fun. You know? That way I'm not blabbing, talking to myself. Alright, let's see. So, Zay from Argentina. Campeón del mundo. Okay, let's see. Let's watch this one. What up, Azores? Let me see. So we got. Where's the replay at? Here it is. Yeah, no problem, Maska. My bad, because I have to keep going back and forth between Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so let's check this out. So okay, so let's watch this. Ooh, nice. That was actually really good because you were moving. That was really good. Nice. That type of DP is not usually easy for players that are at this rank. Usually they like sit and they're like, oh, you jumped. You know what I'm saying? But you were moving. That's really good. That's a good sign. Okay. So if you're gonna, like I was saying earlier, Zay, right? Like if you pressure, just throw. Get information, because you don't know what she's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? But if you neutral jump, you give up pressure for something that you could have shimmied and got more value out of. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like stability. Like, yeah, you get, if they tech you, punish, cool, right? But you could have got the same thing with a shimmy, and then also not giving them the chance to anti-air you or get some fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's just better for you to establish the throw. Okay. So when you want to whiff punish, I would suggest you just pick one button and focus on that button. Don't overcomplicate. Don't try to pick everything. So we'll say what Ed, I think in my opinion, the first button you should learn how to whiff punish with is probably stand medium kick. This. Okay. And what you want to do is you want to practice reacting to the whiff. Okay, so you see I'm gonna press and I'm not getting hit. Okay, so you guys can't see it because the fucking my camera's in the way. So let me move this. All right, so I'm gonna press a button and you see my medium kick is right here. Okay, it's clearly right here. All right, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay, and go again, and you see I'm not getting hit. But watch what happens if this somehow misses. Okay. See? If I am too close, if it whiffs. So what you do is you want to press with a delay on reaction to their button coming out. So that way you block if you're too close. But then if it whiffs, you get a whiff punish. This is how you strengthen your whiff punishes. And you see I mitigate the risk because I don't get hit. Okay, I take a little bit of drive chip, which is like, it's not a big deal because I have 6 bars. Okay. And then you can do this with other buttons too when you get comfortable, right? Like you can do this. So this might be a better button for Gladius because look how far I can do this. Okay, I can do it from a lot further. Okay. So you could do like something like that. Okay. And then I save the meter, which is like that part is huge about why Ed is good. I never realized this, is that so many of his combos use the kill rush. So he is like he's basically able to save and conserve meter because of that, you know. So yeah, for this button in particular, this button's pretty good. You can also use this too. Okay. So that's too far. So the further away you are, you can't really cancel into the heavy blitz. But instead, what you could do is you could do this. Okay. Oh, you gotta be a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? You can't get the... You can't get the launcher? Or is it just airtight? Oh, wait. Whoa. Wow. Okay, I didn't know this. Huh. Oh, yeah, you can do this. If... This is another whiff punish you can do. You can do this. This is pretty good. So you can do the same option select timing that we talked about. So you see I press. I block. I block. If it just so happens to whiff, I get a whiff punish. Boom. Okay. So the reason why you can get better combos off of this instead of this is that you just get so much more damage. Oh, you can also do this. You right fall in. Oh, you a genius. Yeah, so you can get that. And I think this has more hits than, to be honest. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Yeah. So this is actually the best. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is a really good way of you punishing or practicing whiff punishes. If you don't want to do the really corny way of going into training mode, setting everything up, blah blah blah, super tedious, you could go to anybody's matches. Doesn't even have to be yours. It can be anybody else's. This is what I do. I'll just randomly go to a Japanese set. I'm like, oh, let me practice this. And I just start practicing it. Boom, boom, over and over and over and over again. Okay, so then you can just... Literally, look, this is now my training mode. See? Now you can see practice it. Over and over again. Right? Okay. Oh, you can do heavy blitz from this far? Oh, because he moves forward. Ah. Okay. See, that's not optimal. I like the optimal stuff. You see? But yeah, you could do this too. This is good though. This is a really good option. So if you want to at your skill level, just practice getting into the habit of doing it. This is a really good whiff punish. Okay, this or this. This is faster though, so this might be your best friend. Okay, but you see you're too far, so you just have to be careful with this. Man, I love this character, bro. I am head over heels for this character, bro. He's so fun, man. Ah, bro, finesse, you are right. I'm trolling. See, but this is the ignorance on my part, because I don't know what to do with this character yet. Bro, literally, the genius himself, Finesse, said it. He said, yo, why don't you just stop being a troll? Yeah, you can just legit do this. Oh my god, bruh. That is so ridiculous. Oh my goodness, brother, what? This character's... Oh, that doesn't work? That's crazy. But that does. Okay, at least that works. Sheesh! Bro, that's so good. Oh, I keep doing blitz like it's a quarter circle forward. Wow, look at that. Nah, this character's sick. This character's fire, man. This character in JP will hold me over until Sagat. Honestly, these characters are so fun. Yeah, bro. I didn't know. I was like, I believe you guys, but I don't know. But once I got to like play him, I was like, nah, this is insane. He's like a rewarding version of Dalsum. If Dalsum was rewarding, like if he was rewarded for making contact, that's basically what Ed is with the defensive options. What's up, Casey? Yeah, his defense isn't the greatest, and his DP is a little wonky. But if you're creative, you can solve those things, you know? So, like, Jamie's DP is ass, but he has really good rewarding options away from it. But you just have to have, like, awareness, you know? And Ed does, too. You just have to be aware. And then you have to punish it in ways that maybe they don't seem like optimal, but... Yeah, Xerox, he is stressful. Like, bro, I did that stream. Was it Friday, guys? Was it Friday or Thursday? It was Friday into Saturday, bruh. That shit was stressful as hell. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna leave it off for a little bit just because of the input stuff. Thank you, Shaq, though. That's why you're my man. 100 grand, you know? You got my back. Okay. So I know you want to get the knockdown, okay? I understand, it makes total fucking sense. But instead of doing this sweep, which is, you know, if you block it, you get fucking cooked. You are weeping with me? Yo, that's real. You a real one. Damn. That's mad funny. I mean, I said I was weeping with you. I felt the love through that. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, he's mad fun, bro. He's fucking so fun. So, like, okay, so this is where the chat can help me out with this, because this is something I'm trying to figure out. I haven't watched any Ed matches yet. All I've been doing is playing this character off of just making shit up on the fly and the chat telling me what to do. Okay? So from a defensive situation, I think your best bet is to try to get this into the medium blitz, right? That's the best thing, guys. This. But this doesn't really have a lot of range, right? So these are his 4-frame buttons. So you have to be really close to hit you. Okay. You said crouching medium kick target combo? Laggin, what's up? First time chatting in your stream. I want to say that you helped me with the mental aspect of this game. You definitely helped me improve a lot. Yeah, I appreciate you. And you know what? You helped me too, because one day when I get that glorious victory, I'm gonna have these, you know, stories of viewers and people that really helped me carry on and keep pushing forward. Because this shit is not easy. The shit I'm striving for is you gotta be built different to accomplish. You know. So when I get these this type of feedback from you guys, that's why I say, like, you guys thank me. No, fuck that. I thank you, because if I didn't have you guys, I would have probably gave up a long time ago. So you guys help fan the fire. So thank you. So what I was saying, Finesse, is right. If you get a defensive conversion with Ed, what is the best option? It's this into the this into this. Right? Is it this? But it's only on counter hit. Oh, that works? This into this? Oh my god. So this into DP? Ah. Okay. That's so like, I mean, I guess this has pretty good range, right? But... okay, at least it always combos. Okay, so you try to interrupt with this, and you convert into this, into the DP that gives you the knockdown. Okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Okay, thank you. That solved a big riddle of mine. I've been trying to figure out on defense. I was like, I don't know how to convert on defense with this character. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I appreciate you, Drill. %, Casey. I can't fucking wait. That's when the trophies will pile up. Yeah, you could just do this, right? This. That shit was mad cheap. Ah, Fallen, thank you, bro. You guys, I'm too light skinned for this, bro. You're gonna make me blush. And I'm gonna look red. I wanna look red. Fuck. Yeah, from what I heard, from the amount of people that told me it's true, it's pretty much true. Like, okay. You wanted 4 brand new characters? Nah, Finesse, you're diabolical, bro. Ingrid is like apparently the most powerful Street Fighter character. Like, she's like on some god tier shit. What up, Jeezy? Yeah, she was. I think she's cool though. I like fighting her. She was cheap as fuck though, but she was mad fun to fight against. Okay. But yeah, so instead of you doing the point I was basically trying to make is, instead of you doing this, you should be trying to convert your crouch and light punch into something. Or if you see that they're passive like this, then you can just take your turn back with a drive rush. You have so much meter, it's okay to do it, in my opinion, right? Like, you just do this, you know, and if they get hit low, you convert into whatever, right? But at least this way you'll be able to this, and then you get a back throw. You basically turn the tides of the match off of this. Okay. And so here's the other thing. Something I'm gonna start doing is, like, if somebody jumps at you in a really awkward angle, like right here, just do this. And now look. Ha ha, bitch. Right. Damn, you guys still see ads on my chat? That's crazy. Couldn't be Bazoki, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't be Kai. Couldn't be Nesdo. Cause you know what I'm saying? They understand. They see the value. They get it. Shoutouts to those that get it. One day they'll be a part of the club. We're waiting for that. Yeah, Toxic, you know, it sounds like you should be a part of the club, but you know, I get it. I get it. They don't see the value yet. One day. One day. It's okay though. They'll be subs somewhere else. At least the other places they have cool emotes, I guess, right? Okay. Okay. I see the vision. Oh my, y'all are scrambling. Yeah, so when you get these type of knockdowns, Zay, like right here, I don't know, how plus are you? Let me see. Yeah, so I think instead of doing this, you want to drive rush. Yeah. You don't want to drive rush this. Oops. Because you'll get actual pressure. Yeah, you can actually pressure there, even though you got the reversal. If they back roll though, you're probably not in range, but because what you did here, the problem with this is if you don't do anything, you're so minus, they can actually just wake up and punish you, I'm pretty sure, if you don't press anything. Yeah, see, you were like super minus there. You were like at least minus 10. So when you get the knockdown, you want to conserve your meter for these type of opportunities. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can do the drive rush 1 bar and then you get it back during the subsequent pressure. You use your bar for the hits. You use your bar for the big punishes. You know, you use your bar for the get out of messed up situations where you're in the corner and they block your button, you DRC and maybe back throw them into the corner or use it for a mix up or something like that, you know? But you got to look at your meter like money and you want to see how can it work for me? What type of in return on my investment can I make using this, you know? So right now what you could do is just harass her with your stand medium kick and it's going to frustrate her into jumping. And then you have really good DPs apparently. So you want to use that together. Think of it as like a Siamese twin tactic. You do one thing, but it comes with another thing, right? You do this one tactic of stand medium kick, and it should help you with making them jump, which means you can DP. You know? So that's how you want to look at your tactics. Is if I keep abusing this thing, what is it likely going to make them want to do? If I keep throwing fireballs, it's going to make them want to jump. If I use really strong buttons, it's going to make them want to jump. If I use flicker, it's gonna make them want to DI. You see? Okay. So yeah, I would say try to use more of your the buttons. Is flicker reactable? 100% is reactable. But being able to react to it and executing whatever it is you're trying to do to counter it are two different things, you know? Let's see. Nah, it's only one match per week, bro. Him. Because if I do that, I have to do that for everybody, and that's not happening. Because then I'll be here all day. Okay, let's see. All right. F5UKX90. Wait, what? What did I miss? Oh. All right. Measy says, I struggle against opponents who constantly use fireball into drive rush pressure. It feels hard to react to or challenge consistently. I also have trouble with players who walk up and jab or walk up crouching medium kick and neutral, catching me when I try to press a button or move back. Looking for ways to identify when it's my turn and how to safely contest or escape these situations. That's a great question. So let's say when you contest movement, okay, when you contest movement, you want to use fast buttons. You don't want to use mediums. In previous games, you would use mediums because those were the things you would convert off of. But in this game, because of drive rush, you don't really, and just the explosiveness of the game in general, you want to prioritize consistency and stability over like damage, in my opinion, in those type of situations, because you don't really want to fight there. So all you have to do is just mitigate the risk and then get back to a situation that actually makes sense and is worth fighting for. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to sit there and try to stop his walk. That's just way too much. I'd rather establish my own game plan. But in the event that this does happen, that's how you would neutralize that. So you would neutralize the walk up light and the walk up low forward by using your stand light as soon as you see the walk forward. Okay, but you shouldn't be at a range where they walk up and immediately press it. That means you're too close. You should do it so like you're standing far enough so they have to deep walk, and then the deep walk gives you a little bit more time to confirm that they're walking, and then you commit. You know. Okay, that was unfortunate. You both did it, you know, and he won that. Okay, you see? But you see what you're doing? What are you doing? What are the... So this is how you learn from your replays. What were the two reasons you got hit? Because you did forward heavy punch, right? And solo plex is 17 frames? It's a 17 frame move? And so... you're walking into... oh, it's 20. Oh, dear God. So you're walking into what we call no man's land. Okay? And no man's land is essentially this. It's this spacing right here. Okay? It's right here. This spacing right here. Because so much fuckery can happen. Not only do you have the low forward drive rush, right? You have the crouch medium kick into the DRC. But you also have the threat of jump. Okay, you have the potential for cross up jump, you know, if they end up walking a little too far forward, or if you have a really far jump that can take advantage of that. You also have light pressure. Okay, so this, in this range, you have light pressure, okay, and then you have other things, fireball, poke specials, all sorts of shit, okay. So when you go into this situation, let's pay attention to how many things can fuck up your laggy ass move. Low forward drive rush, because it's faster, okay. Jump, because you'll be in the middle of not being able to block if the motherfucker just randomly neutral jumps. or if they jump and they cross you up and maybe they hit you. You know, I know you can move forward, so you can probably whiff, but what if they jump early, land, and then punish you on the other side? You see what I'm saying? If they use light attacks, that's also faster. You know? So there's a lot of elements here, and you've already seen that he pressed and counter hit you because he's committing a little bit faster than you. Okay? So you got hit on the first solar plexus, and then again you got hit. Damn, he gets cross strong off that? Oh, this character's cheap DP. What's wrong with you? Playing these top tier characters. I'm just joking. Reed's not top tier. Okay. Nice. So you know at this range, like you play the character. You know what's the most rewarding thing here if you don't do anything. It's solar plexus. So not only should you look for the fireball if they are using it as a poke, but you should be looking for solar plexus. You should also try to perfect parry this. Don't just block this. You literally lose nothing for parrying this. Okay. And then you got the hostile perfect parry. Okay, that was unfortunate. You should just go for the Tatsu, to be honest. There's no reason to ever go for heavy DP off of a perfect parry, because the perfect parries, you don't do a lot of damage unless you're gonna go for like a kill and you have like a CA a level 3 and you know they're in that like that range where it's like, okay, if I hit them I can convert into a kill. Other than that, just prioritize positioning Oki. That's more important. Okay, why did you not get the crosscut here? Ah, okay. Okay, so you didn't get the crosscut here because look at this. Look at when you started the crosscut. Okay, so he's already pretty much behind you at this point. You understand? So he's already crossed you up, basically. You're now doing a forward, but the forward didn't start when he was over here. You started the forward when he was already behind your head. You see what I'm saying? So you have to actually do the forward before he crosses you up. So the game registers that as the first input of the DP, and then when you go for the half circle, it gets caught within the buffer of what the game will accept as a DP. So you don't get the DP because you didn't do forward when he was actually in front of you. You did it when he was behind you. So now the game just sees it as you holding back. Back is not a DP input. Forward is toward the opponent. You know? So when you crosscut, instead of you waiting for let's do like a red color. Instead of you waiting for here, okay, when he went to this point, you should start it like here. Okay, so like between these points, that's when you should start walking forward. Because what happens is when you walk forward, there's no proximity block, so he can't make you sit still. You understand? He can't make you stop moving because there's no proximity block, because you're technically not blocking because he hasn't pressed anything. And even if he does press something, you're not gonna block until you cross up. You understand? Because you're doing forward, you're not doing block. Once you cross up, your character then stops if he's active, and then you sit still, and then you would cross cut that bitch, and then you get the DP. Okay? And so let's go! Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. What up, Pancho? Yes, you're doing it too late. So it's the first input. That's the crucial part of how to make the crosscut work. Is you have to do it when they're actually forward and like you're doing it towards them. The second they go behind you, that means you're not doing it towards them anymore. So you should have already input it so the game can start the DP input. You understand? So you got to make sure you do it when they're actually in front of you. And then when you half circle it, the game doesn't give a fuck. You know? Nah, Nezzo, I appreciate you. Thank you, brother, man. It's easy to be the man of the people, bro, when I got the greatest people. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. It's so easy. Okay, so that's why you got that. Because the input, you were right. Like in the half circle. See, you got it. You got everything. It was just literally the first input. This was all good. It was this that was the issue. Was this part. Oh, that color's terrible. Let me use yellow. It was, or blue? Okay, it was this part right here. So that small margin could make the difference, you know what I'm saying? So okay. I understand you're not comfortable throwing fireballs, but you gotta let that bitch rip. You got he's way too comfortable and he's up around and you haven't really contested it. You gotta threaten the EX fireball to make him think about it. He's not thinking about his fireballs right now because you're not really jumping. You're playing very grounded and disciplined. But you gotta think about what comes with that territory. You know? What's up, Krusty? Nah, it wasn't because of that. It's because the 4 didn't register when he was actually in front of him. What up, Vaughn? You get one of those, he's gonna be like, oh shit. And it's not a big deal if you invest. You know why? Because even if he blocks, let's say you throw it and he bait-eated a jab, who gives a shit? You're still technically good because you would only invest 2 bars and you'd still have 4 over his 3. You see what I'm saying? But then you'd also get pressure on him because if he blocks your EX at this range, you could throw another fireball like a light and start a fireball trap, and then now he can't really jump your fireballs. He has to parry them or try to blow through it with an EX or DI it. So it's not good if you're a strong zoner player. It's not good to allow that. You know, like you wouldn't want me to start a fireball trap against you. That's a fucking death sentence. Okay, so the way you mitigate fireball drive rush, that was one of your questions also. Okay. You stay close enough so that the light... You stay close enough so that this light... Okay, this light fireball, you want to identify which fireball they're throwing at you. He's throwing light. How can you tell? Because when he throws it out, it doesn't like... It's just pretty slow. You can tell. That was a fast one. That was a slow one. That's a slow one. It's a slow one, okay? When he's throwing these slow fireballs, all you have to do is maintain this range because he doesn't have enough advantage to make it a true block string. So the second this motherfucker commits to drive rush, you just DP. EX DP him. He spends a bar, but then you spend 2, but then he also gets hit, takes damage. You have Oki, you could blah, 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 you see? So like right here, right? Like he can't, this is not real. This is as fake as Kim Kardashian's fucking booty, okay? This shit is not real. This is Capri Sun. This is synthetic. Not a real sequence. We get rid of this shit. And how you do it is you maintain positioning. So now he can't really do this. Okay? I'm gonna go to you now. Cooked. As soon as you see that, he's cooked. You could actually even check it. Okay? But let's say you're like a little further away where it could have frame trapped you, then you would DP. That's how you want to deal with it. You want to be so close that they're not plus enough. Or if you're far, it's not too far where they get a true block string, so you can EX DP. That's the best way to deal with drive rush without relying on perfect parrying the fireball and checking it. What up, Acri? Actually, I was watching some of your stream yesterday when you was doing the Photoshop or photo. It was photo something. It wasn't Photoshop, but when you was doing the thing with the buildings. Yeah, I was lurking. I like to lurk in you guys' streams, but sometimes I just can't talk. I'm like doing something. Hey, no problem. Okay, right here you get this. You get a much beefier punish than this, right? Like, if you get a punish counter light, I think you can get a medium here. Yeah, see? See? Yeah, because you get the extra 4 frames of advantage from the punish counter. So anytime you're jumping, if you jump, you think it's gonna work. There's a reason. So you should always be ready to hit. But if you see underneath that they're pressing something or they threw a fireball, you should immediately red flag or green flag. Actually, this is a better opportunity. Let me convert that bitch into a big hit. You know what I'm saying? And then you get whatever off of it. Okay. But yeah, Vaughn makes a good point. More stand light kick, and that's what I was saying when you're at that no man's land. Establishing lights is a really good way of stopping people from walking up and pressing light punch on you. Because walk up math, think about it in terms of math. They have to walk a certain amount of time and then press a button, which is a certain amount of time. So if you know that, you can intercept and use the tell, which is the walk, and then you just put a light. Bang. A smart player will take advantage of that, but motherfucker, most people ain't. They ain't hip to that. Most people are just throwing RPS at you in this game. A smart player though would be like, "Oh, you're doing this on reaction to my walk up? Oh, okay." Like I was playing this JP player yesterday when I was hanging out with Meta. We had it was a bunch of us chilling, and after everybody left, it was just me, him, and then the host Josh, my friend Josh, and my friend Alex was sleeping, and so me and the JP player, we were playing, and every time I would walk up, I was playing on leverless, right? And I was like, oh, I just want to try the Razor Kitsune. That shit is amazing, by the way. So I was playing, and I noticed every time I walked up, he would always press a button. I was like, okay, this is easy to deal with. I played Cammy in 5, so I know how to use dive kicks against specific styles of defense. And so that's a neutral defense situation. So when people do that, when they snap at you, it's called a Cobra tendency. Like if I get next to a Cobra, what the fuck does it do? It snaps, right? So what you do is you use proximity against him to make him unblock, and then you punish. So what I did was I'd walk close enough to find the threshold. When do you press this button? Let's say if we were to go to the game, right? I'll be like, let's say pretend he's not throwing Hadouken, right? Just pretend he's not here. I'd be like, yo, what's the threshold of when you want to actually press a button? So let's say like Ryu's here. If I walk up to here, anywhere this range that I'm dancing, he doesn't really care. But now all of a sudden, if I am here, anything that is this close, he snaps. So what I do is, because he's reacting, which means it's taking time for him to interpret, what I did with Cammy is I would do this. I would walk up to the edge, and then I would just do this. And then I would dive kick. And then he would always press, and I would always get punish counter. And it was just, I just kept doing it over and over again. I just explained it to him afterwards, and he was like, oh my god, I never even considered that. I was like, yeah, that's how players take advantage of you, is they see what you're, yo, this is a really deeply ingrained habit. So like, there's levels to it. Players will punish a habit But if you punish like a fucking player's philosophy, that shit is such a gold mine, because it's so difficult. You know, you guys already know as humans how hard it is to change your belief system. You know what I'm saying? So imagine trying to do that in the middle of the pressure of a match. Can't really do it. You go into the match already like, this is who I am, you know? It's once you get breathing room that you can process, but you don't get much breathing room in this game. Get between rounds, between matches, and then the set's over. You know? Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. When I win a big tour, of course I'll give feedback. I don't give a fuck. I'm not scared of helping somebody get better. What is that? Not a bitch. Alright. I appreciate it, Huncho. That's how I learned. I learned like I never knew I learned like this until somebody asked me a question. It's such an interesting question. So like, let's say like I'll ask the chat, right? This is pretty cool. But think of whatever the first thing that comes to your mind, just say it. Doesn't matter what it is. So my friend asked me, if you could draw the way you learn, what would it look like? And the first thing that comes to your mind is probably an indicator of how you learn. And so, all right, Joel, I'll catch you, brother. So the way I learn, getting smacked in the head, that's funny. So maybe what that could be like analogous for, right, is like the ruthlessness of feedback is what causes you to learn. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like the harsh reality of whatever your feedback. That's when you take it serious, or that's when you actually implement it. Maybe you got to fall on your head a couple times, make real mistakes, and then maybe it resonates with you, Arrow. Right? Like that could be what that is. You know, random squiggles until it forms something cool. Okay, so maybe what it is for you is like, it's uncertainty, just getting out there, trying shit, and then eventually you get a picture, you get direction, but you don't have that direction when you initially start. So maybe what you need is direct experience, and you just immerse yourself in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what that is. Mine was I immediately thought of this. I was like, what the fuck? This is some crazy shit. Like, I was like, this is like some Spectrum type answer. I swear to God. I was like, yo, I saw a cloud. Okay, I saw a cloud. And then I saw a bunch of like rain, right? But the rain was different colors. And as it was falling, before it hit the ground, it twisted and would contort into a lightning bolt. And then it hit the ground. And I was like, yeah, I don't know why the fuck I thought that. And my friend was like, yo, that makes so much sense. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? And he was like, yo, if you think about it, the way you learn is you get information from so many things that are not related, and then you combine them, and then that's your eureka moment. And I was like, oh shit, that is how I fucking learn, because that's what I do. Like, if you look on my bookshelf, it's a bunch of random fucking books. Psychology books, financial books, chess books, self-discipline books, philosophy, right? And then I like put them all together, and then it's like, you know? Now I haven't got that manga yet, Acri, but soon. But that's how I learned. I was like, yo, that makes a lot of sense. That shit just it resonated so deeply with me. I was like, oh my god. So ever since then, I've been embracing that. Like, I thought it was weird that I would like kind of learn so many different things at once about one subject, but it gives me so many different angles of perspective because I have a very deep focus. I think that like capturing other angles of a piece of information helps me be malleable and flexible and see things that maybe I'm not privy to. And so I've learned to embrace that. And then that's how I've become such a strong student and therefore a strong teacher, is because like whenever I teach you guys, I'm thinking from your perspective. I don't think from my perspective. And that's funny because I'm a really selfish person. But when it comes to teaching, it's so easy for me to think from somebody else's perspective. You know? And then I meet you where you are and I bridge the gap from there. I don't throw you a rope and say, all right, motherfucker, come here on your own. It's like, oh, you're down there? Okay, hold on. Let me go down there and I'm going to lift you up. That's the way I teach. And I think that's a really effective way of teaching. And it's very personable, you know? And it helps establish trust. And that helps the person relax. And when somebody relaxes because they trust you, it's easier for them to learn, you know? It's very difficult to learn when you're not relaxed. CTW, what's good, fam? All I'm saying is that we played once at ECT and then I took what you said and hit 1800 the next week. Yeah, tight. What the fuck, bro? That's legendary as fuck. You a beast. What up, a skewed? Oh, Doc, yeah, we gotta do that. I hate knowing why I got hit, so I get in the lab, replays, look at others. Once I know I got hit, I'm okay with it. Word. That's how I am, to be honest. I'm very like, I don't like learning shit and not applying it. Because what that means is I'm probably afraid of acting on the information that I received. I don't trust myself enough, you know? So I've learned to just be like, when I'm learning this to fucking apply it. I don't care about learning anything unless I'm applying it. And it makes things so much easier. You know? Okay, let me see. Alright, we got square. Alright. Okay, so arrow for sub wars, toxic, shack for first to 3, and DP sub wars. Okay, we're gonna start that soon. Sim jury, I personally think that Dalsum wins it. But that's what I think. But yo, this Mai just went ham, bro. What the fuck? Okay, so Square, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Against my players, ground start jump is the best thing in the world. Cause these bitches gotta fucking learn the hard way. I'm not gonna lie to you. We gotta make these motherfuckers learn. Like, I'm not even joking. I am a person that doesn't jump. But I've learned because of her, I was like, I'm jumping at this bitch from now on. Can you get strong here? Oh yeah, you get strong. Okay, so you gotta start incorporating that. Maybe you did, but it could have been an execution error. But just in case, I just. Okay, so if you haven't noticed, this bitch is always doing something when you push her away. She has yet to chill. She hasn't chilled. Literally. Look, push her away, look what happens. Right here, right here, look. Barely chilling. Nice, look. Look, Watt's back. Probably not gonna chill again. See? As soon as he gets caught, he does not want to chill. This person, so these type of players just, if they're in burnout, they're gonna jump because they don't have the drive rush. So they're gonna do the next big thing. Just jump. So as soon as you get hit or you block something, just ignore it. Just be like, if it's a combo, they're gonna combo anyways. During the combo, I can't do anything, so I might as well just look for the jump. And sure enough, look, he hits you when he fucking jumps. And then you can be ready for the air throw. Floor is lava, exactly, Casey. You've been around, you know. So honestly, if I'm you, you should be like a piranha. You smell blood. You know why? Zero super. You got a decent amount of time left to get some pressure, at least to put her in the corner without worrying about anything crazy. But once you get this, drive rush behind it. 100%. You should not be zoning. Okay, so this is where you gotta flip the switch and go into aggro mode. See, like right there, double drive rush. Like you seen. Oh, she jumped back. Okay, that means she's gonna fall into the fireball, and then I'm gonna meet her there with the drive rush. You see what I'm saying? So you confirm during this. You're like, oh, you jump back during this. According to my experience, the fireball should hit you at this time. And then, bang. Okay. Oh, nice. That was good. See, okay, so there's another thing, guys. Undisciplined players move first after a throw tech. Okay. Desperate players, players that panic, players that are antsy, they're impatient, they will move first. This person has already shown they've exhibited all of these behaviors. We can classify them as an undisciplined player. So then when you know that, you can project forward and say, all right, when I meet you in this situation, you're likely going to do this. So you got to be prepared for it. Make sense? So after that throw tech, you don't move first. If you do move, it should be a jump against Mai, because you know what Mai wants. You know what I'm saying? If it's against Geef, I wouldn't jump, but it's Mai. You know the number one thing that these players want is EX fan. So then you commit. But you see what you did? You committed too, because you aren't aware of this. So, but when you have awareness, you have space. And with that space, you have freedom to choose. You understand? That's the reaction versus the response quality. When you have awareness, you can choose your response. If you don't have awareness, you go off of trauma, PTSD, biases, experiences accumulated over time. You know what I'm saying? And you get hardened by that. Nice. Drink some water. I've been talking, yapping. I like it. But you see what I'm saying, Square? He keeps fighting you. It's the same shit I be telling Dom. It's like, as a zoner, people don't like being far from you. Half the battle is you put them in a situation where they feel far. The other half of the battle is executing on the inevitable risk they're going to take to get in. It is inevitable. Oh, lagging, that's totally fine, but your anxiety is a natural thing. Okay, because what it is it's a survival mechanism to help you prepare for the worst case scenario. But here's the thing. You don't understand that, and therefore the feeling of anxiety, you've allowed it to control you. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm speaking to not like people that require medication or anything like that. I'm talking about to a person that just doesn't have the understanding of anxiety. All right, like you're more than capable of being able to manage it through experience and deliberate practice. So that anxiety, right? You actually want to see how it serves you. It's not an enemy. And when you see that, it's a lot easier to move around with the fact. You know what I'm saying? Like you're anxious. Why? Oh, because your focus is on an event that has not happened. Right? And what you're doing at a physiological level is you're trying to ensure self-preservation. I want to make sure I'm okay. So what do? Yo, there's a cute girl, right? I see her. Oh man, you think worst case scenario, she gonna reject me? She gonna think I'm a freak? She gonna call the cops? I don't know, right? And then you're like, damn, and you don't talk to her. Because, you know, especially with all the conditioning and shit that be happening, you're like thinking worst case scenario. I don't want to be embarrassed. Oh my God, right? But then it's like, okay, you're a human being. It's okay. You don't even have to talk to her. Just wave. Hey. And then if she reciprocates it, oh, cool. If not, okay, that's my sign. Leave her alone. You see what I'm saying? That's it. You don't gotta internalize it, take it personal, anything like that. But when the thing is with anxiety, it's easy to make the worst out of a situation like a rank. So you think, oh my God, what if I go in there and then I confirm that the 2 hours of practice didn't work? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, no, it doesn't confirm that actually. What it does is it confirms either the fact that it did work or that you might have to consider a different way of going about it. Meaning, change the way you're training or be more persistent about it and keep practicing it, but don't only practice it in training mode. Practice it in a match. You see what I'm saying? And you got to look at it like feedback. Everything is a game. It's just a game. It's just plug and play. And then that's it. But if you internalize it, you strengthen your anxiety because you're seeing it as like a metric of value as a person. Oh, I can't do this, and it just reaffirms that, damn, I blow, fuck, woe is me, everything is cataclysmic. You know what I'm saying? What up, Blaze? Nah, Philly does get luck with draft picks though. But you know, but lagging, like, it's okay. Like, I'm not telling you there's anything wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with it. And all I'm saying is embrace it. Like, oh yeah, I understand that those feelings of anxiety are just natural. Everybody feels anxiety. Even Daigo says he feels tournament anxiety. Motherfucker won Evo like how many fucking times? Right? How many grand tournaments has he won? And you know what I'm saying? The dude's the icon of the sport for our genre. You know what I'm saying? And okay, so this is the thing. So the thing that's saying I'm trash, all that is a coping mechanism. That's all it is. That belief is just your way of coping and creating a sense of self-control. You understand? Because the worst thing that can happen in your brain is you being worse than you actually think you are. Right? Imagine you're like, yo, this is rock bottom, but what if there's another rock bottom? Oh my God. Right? So that's why you're like, I'd rather just accept that I'm this instead of potential to go down here. You see what I'm saying? But in reality, because of the way the brain works, you can only really improve. So if you are complete trash like you say you are, that means you can only get better. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, DP, good luck, bro. What up, Black Flame? And you don't even have to play on ranked, but I do think if it is something that you're like afraid of, I think it's better for you to to tackle it, because through direct experience, that's how you gain confidence. And you realize like the boogeyman's not as real as you think, right? You're gonna realize, oh, that shit was just all in my head. Yeah, 100%. Complex is stupid, bro. Yeah, and the MR system is not really designed for anybody outside of Japan anyways, to be honest. So it's like just play and don't even worry about the numbers, to be honest. What up, X-Men? Nice. Nice. I think you could have did stand medium kick right there. Yep. You don't want to crouch fiercer in case she does the empty jump, because she can blow you up, but this would cook both. I'm pretty sure you actually could have had a flash kick charge there too. I'm chilling, X-Man. How you been? You see? You jumped up, but you didn't jump forward because you didn't have that conviction. But if you fucking jump forward, I think it's pretty close to dead. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Is it 0 on block? I didn't even know that. Damn, bro, because she doesn't have the stock, so you could have just mashed. Yeah, you could have traded. And you actually would have been +1. Ah, okay. Yeah, but jab would beat the throw there. Throws are 5 frames. But look, I'm not even joking. I think if you up forward this bitch, let me see. Do I kill her? Let me see. No. Oh, that's fucking close. Yeah, I think you probably, I don't know. What would be? Would that be that? Let me see. Damn! That almost kills. That's crazy. Fuck. Pretty close. 55, 80. Huh. What if I do? What if I do jumping roundhouse right into? That's 100% scaling. Oh damn, close. The only thing you'd have to worry about, you definitely would want a level 3 there, because then you would get the drive gauge back during the cinematic. But the thing that you definitely want is the drive gauge one, and then the second thing is she would be in burnout, because the jump in roundhouse would be a punish counter, which means you just take 1 bar, and then you have a CA, which is a guaranteed additional 2 bars deducted. So she's in burnout, and she has to react to your sonic boom with level 2 in order for her to punish you. But the thing is, I'm not sure if she can even do that if you do slow boom. I think she might get cooked there. What up, Cayman? It wouldn't reach? Yeah, so there you go. Sashmo, what's good? Oh, Miranda! How goes it, Love Bug? Let me see. Okay, so you see how he keeps gambling the opening gambits? He's taking big ass risks. The first time was the round start EX fan jumps. This is a very consistent player. People think that these guys are random, but they're not random. It's just if we're not paying attention. So even me, like if I get tilted and I'm not paying attention, it's just lazy to say the person's random, because then you're just like you're removing the accountability and the potential room for failure. Because if I know how this player plays but I can't stop it, that feels like shit. But if I say, oh, this dude's random, I could just kind of chalk it up to that and just be like, yeah, fuck it, he's random. You know, I know, because I've done that shit before. That was fast as fuck, bro. That was mad fast. What the fuck? Holy shit. But you know what you should have done though? I think. Let me see. Does this work? Oh my god, fucking Guile, bro. What about level 1? If you walk back a little bit, you can use that as an option. Level 3. Oh no, level 3. Yeah. Yeah, OD Boom would have been checkmate. The only thing I was concerned about was I wasn't sure if it was gonna reach. Out of all the characters I play, Lily, Marissa, Manon, Zangief, who plays the my matchup better? I heard Lily does really well in that matchup. Definitely not Marissa. There's no way. Because my low forward is 7 frames. And the reward off of that shit is too good. That shit goes mad far. And, you know, Marissa's... Her and low forwards don't mix well. Manon, she got the buttons. But I don't think she has much, like, threatening neutral and anti-fireball options. So I can't really see that. Geef? Doesn't really have the mobility or anti-fireball outside of level 2 to really thwart that. So I'm not too sure about that one. So I would say Lily for sure out of those 4. Sadar, what's good, bro? Yeah, fan is a bigger risk, 100%, because the reward of her getting the fan, if you think of it like, I'm glad you said that, because if you think of the situation like fan, the only thing she could really do is threaten drive rush overhead. Okay, but that will lose to parry if you parry the fan and then parry the overhead, and then she just basically gives you meter, a surplus of meter. So she has to do drive rush throw, and if you take the throw, like, it's 120 damage in theory, versus if you jump that bitch, you jump in on her, she loses 2 bars, she takes a 3rd bar of damage because of punish counter. And let's say you do button into DI, that's 4 bars. Or you go for damage. You know, so interactions like that are mad unique. Like, if you think about it, you could really blow up a my player like that. I do think she's slightly overrated. I think she's annoying as fuck. But I do think she's slightly underrated. I don't know how to really explain it beyond that, but like, I think she's just toxic because she represents a lot of the parts of the game people don't like competitively. But I do think she's overrated. What up, Nello? All right. Okay, chat, let's see. So, is this sub wars time? Oh, Shaq, Shaq, and then Shaq and Kai. Okay, so let me do this last replay, and then Shaq, I'll invite you if you're still here. AVXSMH7QB. All right, cool. I got you, bro. All right, Arams dealing with a charge up character context. This was TNS. The guy showed up to round 1 25 minutes later, and his DQ was a res. He picked the Kuma, who had double perfected, then swapped to Luke and 3-1 me. Okay.
All right, you ready? Give me your best shot.
Oh, dealing with the change up. I thought that said charge up. Oh, the change up of a character. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Because he switched from Akuma to Luke. Okay. Alright, so here's the thing. When you play this game is all about decisions, okay? So even if the person picks a different character, honestly, it doesn't mean shit. Because you can't really change the skeleton in your body. You understand? You can work out all the fucking amount you want. Your skeleton's still your skeleton. If you're a 5'2" little fucking midget, you're gonna be a 5'2" midget. It's okay. I still love you regardless. You can't really do much about it. So the skeleton of this player is gonna be the same regardless of whatever skin he puts on top, whatever muscles and all that jazz. That shit doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? So what you want to do is when the person switches, you want to think about what they did and what the new character expresses based off of that shit. So for example, if he was like super fucking obnoxious with constantly gambling at the end of his block stun, and then he goes to a character that has a great drive rush, you're like, maybe he's going to start drive. The whole idea is we don't know exactly what's going to happen, but we just want to reduce the amount of distractions so that way we can be in the range of guessing. You know what I'm saying? Hamad, you could change that. Yo, you're a magical man. You're my big bro. You can do whatever you want. Whatever Hamad says goes. What up, Hamad? Okay. You want to defy physics? Fuck it. Fuck it. String theory? That shit don't exist to Hamad. Fuck it. Observation effect? Never heard of it. Okay. So yeah, when you have these players that like, if they're shifting between characters, you have to remember they're already going into this with a certain attitude, a certain belief about the game, and it's going to be expressed very similar in temperature regardless of what character they play. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if he goes to Akuma to Luke, especially when it's a similar archetype. Like, yeah, Luke is not really a Shoto, but he has Shoto elements, right? He's like a fucking new age version of a Shoto. He has a fireball, a DP, you know, blah blah blah. So you want to focus on what was the attitude. So don't be in a rush just because they change characters, especially like online tournaments or in a tournament offline. Don't be in a rush to start the next match. Really take time to delve into the information you collected in game 1 and then think about what could it mean for the rest of this set based off of who they played. Because you don't have to hit start right away when they pick their character. You still have time. Just chill for a little bit. Take a swig of water. Think about it. Visualize it. And give your brain those type of instructions. So that's less processing power that you have to use during the set. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you basically want to do. Alright, so let's say we watch this. Nice, okay. And you know what's funny is I don't think I've played his Sakuma, but I know he does parry anti-air. So I'm imagining he probably did the same thing with Akuma. Okay. But you see, this type of player already showed you that parry is an instinct. Like imagine it's like a canvas, like a painting. He's showing you that this part of the painting has parry incorporated into it. So it's probably spread all throughout the painting, which is the match. So he shows you this so you can take this, extrapolate it, project that bitch on the rest of his play. After a trade, he might throw a random parry. At the end of a -2, that it's a turn shift, meaning his turn ends and it's now my turn based off the numbers. He's likely going to, you know, do that. You project it everywhere. Wake up, he's probably gonna do it. If I drive rush, he's probably gonna do it. You see what I'm saying? So when you do this, okay, and then you're giving him the visual, he's already has the instincts of parry. So you don't want to give him the opportunity. He just showed you. But this is how the shit that you learn through analysis and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What happened there? You try to backdash and then I saw parry? Oh, you try to delay parry after you got hit. Okay. You did it too early anyways. Okay, what happens? Okay, now you know. But see, this is your issue, Kai, is you rely a lot on these big ass buttons. And then it puts you in these scramble situations often. Because you're committing to moves that have a lot of recovery. You're not really like dancing around with your faster buttons, which they're not as threatening, but they're still rewarding because if you get a random fucking hit with a crouching medium punch, you can convert that shit into the world. If they block it, it's not the craziest thing. It doesn't do a lot of drive chip, but you do get the throw strike mix. And if they were to jump, let's say if I were to do crouching medium punch on this exact like little frame right here. Okay, like maybe not there, maybe a little sooner. I would still be able to, you know, I could pivot and get like a perfect parry right there or whatever, right? Or don't commit at all. You don't commit at all, and then you just wait for the big move, and then you air to air it. You have really good air to air reactions, so from what I've seen. Nice, that was good pay. But you see what I'm saying? Like, you keep relying on this, so this makes you super fucking predictable. So what I would encourage is you get a friend, right? It could be anybody in my Discord, doesn't matter. You get a friend. Yo, let's go into Battle Lounge and let's only play with like buttons. Right? Just like a couple sets. I just need some help with some. And it's gonna help them too because maybe they're not as familiar with their own spacing, buttons, timings, rhythm, whatever. But it's gonna help you learn to not rely on your heavy punch like so much. Because this is all, every time I see you play, this is what you're doing. This is like your starter. It's like a big move, big move, big move. And I know the game doesn't do a great job of teaching you why this is bad. But you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's always this big ass move. Another big move. Okay, that's not too big of a move. It's a medium. Okay. Could have aired it. Anti-air. Didn't have to air to air there. But I understand. Still alive? But you see what I'm saying? You keep doing, and look what's happening. Like, he's nervous. So instead, this is why you got to go to your replay takeover. And you want to instill this new muscle memory. When you do these things and they push back, stop fucking doing stuff. An anti-air. Right? Or... how do you do the target combo? I don't even know how to do the target combo. Was it medium twice? Oh, that's what it is. Okay, medium twice. Okay. Alright. But wait! Don't be in such a rush. Like, this motherfucker's panicking. Like, you are in a winning position. You understand? He can't really do anything to you. And he has so much time before he gets his drive gauge back. You could easily chip him out. So he's petrified. But you see, like, you keep trying to, like, that doesn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? At least go for chip, cancel into a chip scenario or something, right? Make him spend the super. That was unfortunate. Is that supposed to be drive reversal? No, you just DI'd that. That was a terrible, terrible DI. Don't do that. You see, like, you need more diversity in your leveraging and usage of your tool set. You are super reliant on this button, and it's just making you too predictable, and it's putting you in really bad situations. So your homework is you can't play withstand heavy punch for a week. You can't do it. Don't go into ranked, but you can't. You're not allowed. I'm removing it from you. Anti genie. You thought you had genie from Aladdin? I'm Jafar. No, I get rid of it. You don't have this anymore. Now you have to find other wishes. You can't get your original wish. Okay? So we're no more of this. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of it. Don't debind it, because what happens is once you put it back, your brain's gonna get the stimuli again. You know what I'm saying? Instead, we want to shock it in a different way, in my opinion, is through deliberate choice. I think that's a better way. So, like, when you play your friend, be like, yo, every time I use Stand Fierce, I let you kill me. You win the round. That's like the stuff we do on Saturday streams, the challenge streams. If you guys don't know, we have the challenge streams here, right? On Saturdays. And I didn't do it yesterday because I was hanging out with Mena. But if you put that type of repercussion, it's gonna force you to be like, yo, I can't do this. I gotta stop doing this. You know? Okay, see, but it's okay to take a throw there. Yo, he has to throw you. I'm not even joking, like 4 times to kill you. Do you think he's gonna throw you 4 times in a row? Most people don't have that type of commitment, conviction. They're gonna like throw you twice and be like, all right, surely he's gonna attack. Like, come on, bro. Right? Just out of like lack of focus or not understanding the situation. So just take the throw. And guess what? If he doesn't throw and he does something like this, ah, baby, you get whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Okay, Shaq. Work on confirming counter hits and approaching with stand light punch. Well, I have no idea. I forgot who put it in here earlier. Okay, let's see. Who could I play that will help you with this? Counter hitting and approaching with stand light punch. When playing someone who is punishing you for certain options, when should you stop using them / reintroduce them? Because I feel like you should never completely remove an option from your tools. So I think it's not such a easy, especially in this game, man. I feel like this is such a fucking complex, contextual based question. It really depends on the focus of the player. Is this something that they are super deliberate about countering, or is it something that they just accidentally punish here and there? Because if it's something that they just like so happen to stop here and there, then maybe just changing your spacing, your timing, or the sequence leading up to it, maybe that's enough. But if it's something that they're very deliberate about, that means that it is it's taking up mental bandwidth. If it's something that's really strong to deal with, and so that means that they're weak somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So you don't necessarily have to be concerned about the tool, but instead kind of see it as an opportunity to take advantage of it another way. So maybe they're so focused on trying to DI your charged knuckle that they're not ready for the fireball poke. They keep running into the fireball poke. Or they're not ready for the anti-air, or they're not ready for the drive rush. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes somebody punishing something, that's actually a really good thing if you're aware of it, you know? You definitely want to make sure you recontextualize things in a way that it serves you. Because if you look at something and you think it's like, oh my god, this is the worst thing in the world, you start to panic. You got to remain calm. And everybody's way of doing that is unique. So for me, it's like, what keeps me calm is like trying to find how this thing serves me. How does this serve me? Maybe I don't have the answer right now, but it's something that I can figure out with some training here, you know, in a couple minutes when I'm done with this set and ranked. Or it's something I can bring to the attention of my peers. Let's say if I ask Rico a question, yo Rico, what do you think of this? Or I'd be like, yo Hamad, what do you think of this? And then like, you know, and then you get that type of perspective, and it's like, oh, okay, cool, I'm glad I experienced this because I didn't know. It's better that you lose at home in the comfort of your briefs, right, than for you to travel across the country and find out the hard way after spending hundreds or even thousands of dollars to travel. So honestly, you shouldn't be taking any of this shit personal, but I know it's easy to lose sight of that when you get when things turn into expectations, you know. So it's good that somebody's taking away your options, because it's probably giving you a chance to play a different way, or it's helping you learn how to be aware of the fact if somebody is focused on taking something away. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Let me go. Kuma? Actually, let's go Luke Mirror.
Here comes a new challenger. All right, you ready? Let me have some fun.
Izzy, what up? Nice. Nice. It's a punish. Oh my god. Nice. Oh fuck. That's what I try to do. Oh. Oh, nice. I was trying to bait that. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Ooh, nice whiff on us. Good job. Oh no, cancel! Oh. I tried to delay strong, but I think I should have crouched strong instead. Bruh. Oh, nice. Oh, why didn't it burn me off? I should have got hit. That was definitely supposed to be EP, but whatever. I think it's because I buffered super, and then when I saw him jump, I tried a DP, so the game was like, nah, brother, you already said super. Oh, nice. It's pretty fast, Comedic. What's good, bro? It's like 6 frames, so it's not surprising when you know that. Oh, nice. Oh, ready. That was good. I like his application of it. Oh, God. To de-rust? Just execution stuff on both sides, and then battle hub. You know, do something in a low risk, low pressure environment if you're not trying to stress yourself out. Oh, nice backdash. Oh, nice. Okay. Also, that's the meaty there. Okay. I understand. All right, Casey. I'll catch you, bro. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have the spacing for that. Yeah, I'm on 1080. I think my stream is output to 720. Bro, I don't think I've ever in the history of using that button have learned how to use it. I try, bro, but just keep fucking it up. Oh, nice DP. Oh. Oh no, I did the wrong DP. Tragic. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, I didn't get it. Nice. That was good. I like the way you were using the stand jab. That's pretty good. Only thing I'll say is how was I getting most of my hits against you? I think it was off of the the preemptive. I think it was the preemptive parts of your offense. You were just like running into stuff. Yeah, I think it was like the preemptive parts of your offense where you would like, you know, you have like your, not like a spacing trap, but you'd have, it was just like rhythms, right? You'd have like structured offense. And I pretty quickly saw what the tactics were, but I don't play Luke, so I was like I don't know what buttons are supposed to, you know, if I was playing like a Kuma or something. But I'm still glad I played Luke because I got to see how did you handle your own shit against you, you know? And it was good. You were very like aware of what the mind games were. Andre, thank you for the gift of sub, bro. But you were very aware of like, you know, what my intent would be. And then you, like when you did the suppressor, that was really good because you knew in that moment, it's like, this is like probably the instinct of a Luke player, you know, is to try to take the turn back with a button into a drive rush or whatever. So that was pretty good. But yeah, I think that's really it. Honestly, it was like, that's the thing that stood out to me, was just be very careful with that, you know. And the way you could tell, bro, is like, is if you start to, in moments where, you know, you were establishing pressure prior, all of a sudden your opponent is getting really strange offensive sequences started. It's probably because they have a read on the transition, you know what I'm saying, that in between moment they're intercepting you, you know. So you just gotta be really careful with that. So that's the main thing I would stress. I think that's the thing that stood out to me the most. But other than that, pretty, it was good. Fucking DPs were super on point. You had the whiff punishes. Oh yeah, you know what you could do too is like, so if you want to reset your spacing, like, because sometimes you don't want to stay there, but what you could do is just jump back or backdash. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to walk, because the walk is so slow, bro. It takes so much time. So just commit to just backdash. But you do want to like, you want to find out like how quick is this person in committing to this. Most people, they kind of like, there's like a funny timing. It's two timings. It's people do it immediately, those are the mashers, or the players that are like more they're like more observant. They're like watch and they're like, ah, here's my turn, and then they go and do it. So those people that you could still cover both, but the thing is, against the people that mash it, you have to equally mash it. You see what I'm saying? So it kind of has to be premeditated. Yo, I'm on a string. If I don't get a hit confirm, backdash. But then versus the players that react and then they confirm, you have a little bit more time to do something. It'd be a little bit more like looking for other shit and be like, okay, let me just backdash. And then during that, the backdash, like the retraction's so fast compared to walking back, the person would try to low forward you and you'd already be safe, you know? So that's something you could try to practice. Try practicing like, what buttons on block can I do that will allow me to backdash, you know? Hey, no problem, bro. What up, Kami? Nah, what up, Onset? Nah, I'm not. I'm doing sub Sunday stuff. Okay, so now we can start sub wars. Let me see. So I got Toxic, who's a diamond 3. We got DP, who's a ultimate master, and then what? Arrow. Okay. Oakley dokley. Was it obvious when you wanted to throw? Kinda, cause it what it felt like was, it's like a very common thing for players that it's like a weird thing. It's like, if you block enough, they do the obvious thing is, I'm gonna throw you. You see what I'm saying? But if you want to like counter somebody who's aware of that, then you like string, walk up, shimmy. They'll be like, ah, fuck, you know? Yeah. Okay, so let me get, I'm gonna get DP and Arrow, the most powerful name in CFN history, bro. Okay, I'll get you guys going up. All right, before you guys start, just let me see. There's a sub Sunday. What's today's date? The 4th. Well, it was the 14th or 13th. Now I'll still do this. Okay, let's see. Double process. Ryu. Goal. What are your goals, my friend? Playing smaller, less. Okay, nice. Playing smaller, less reliance on big commitment moves. Okay, and then Arrow, jury, goal. What is Arrow's goal? Let's see. Two things. Been having too many execution errors recently, especially with reactive reversals, i.e. in response to crouch beat and kick DRC or DI against burnout. And two, choosing the right tool for the job. I use my heavies a lot, but should identify when the opponent is baiting these heavies to rotate out and instead play a more slow-paced oppression game. Nice. Okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so basically, clean up reactionary execution and mindfulness of when laggy tools are being attacked directly. Okay. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. I was supposed to do that and I forgot. Okay, before you guys start, just give me a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom, okay? Just give me a second. Give me a second. Hey, alright, okay, alright, fisticuffs! Fisticuffs! Okay. Alright, gang. This motherfucker Arrow. Why are you on Dawson, bro? My boys are clowns. Alright, I'm ready when you guys are. Move my monitor so I can see the other one a little cleaner. Ugh. Oh shit, you guys started fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, score. Okay. All right, so what we're basically looking out for is, it's funny, they're both doing the same thing, less committal moves on both sides. Because DP has pretty good measuring of like the player. Like he gets a really good idea of how the player wants to play. But the problem with DP was he would constantly resort to very laggy big moves, and then he's susceptible to, you know, getting taken advantage. Oh, that was nasty. That was gross. That was actually gross. Oh no, you didn't commit. You trolled. Okay. Muddy, what up, player? How you doing, brother? Welcome, bro. But you know what's so cool about this Sub Wars though is like it's not beef, you know, it's like training partners. Like, yo, we're training in a dojo. Like this shit is so sick. Because usually when you see this, it's like it's either mindless because it's like just an open lobby and people are just kind of doing shit, or it's like I hate you, we're about to play an exhibition, which is nothing wrong with either of those. But I'm just saying it's pretty cool to have like a different spin on it, you know. Nah, submissions are closed, Muddy. I gotta give me some sleep. I gotta edit my video tomorrow. Yeah, Shaq. That's what's dope, bro. I loved playing you tonight, even though you beat my ass. That was like really sick. Nice. Oh. We got ourselves a banger. Every time these two play, it's like Ooh. Okay. I see. Yeah, and see. Oh, sick. What a conversion. Ooh, okay, Arrow. Nah, Arrow's a bad boy. I remember when Arrow, when I first played him, I was like, yo, why don't you ever walk? And look how much he's grown. It's like so beautiful. So beautiful. But the thing is again, like, this game doesn't teach you to do shit like that. It just teaches you to fucking go ham. You know? I like how Arrow just gave us the color commentary on the side, bro. Ooh. Ah. What up, Stalin? Bro, he's gotta keep those Twitter fingers ready, you know? So he can pop off. Stalin, how's your Sunday, bro? Him. Miss you, dog. Ooh. Oh, nice. Good shit. Oh, you back in the gym too. I remember you told me that. That feel good, man. Feels good. That was a really good jump check. Ah. Damn, you got your 4th ad break? X-Men, I'm sorry, bro. Somebody gotta bail you out of ad hell. Bro, Stalin, I was talking with Nell today about your set with him and how he told you to, like, don't wait for permission. It's basically the same shit I told you. It's just so funny. I told him, I was like, that's the same thing I told him. I told him you have to trust your system when it comes to the unknowns of the game. I think it's because you don't trust your execution that you kind of want things to be a certain way. But when you learn to trust yourself, your execution doesn't always have to be on point. But when you learn to trust yourself in the midst of all the chaos, then you'll be more willing to play with that aggression. Because I knew exactly the way you played when he said you started playing without permission. I was like, yeah, I know exactly what that feels like. Because I remember he did it to me and I was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm playing 2 different people. That's mad funny. The StarCraft, bruh. You know, this is a really tight set. Even if it's 3-1 right now, this is actually pretty tight. This is pretty cool. Oh, that's when I used to have when I used to do battle lounges, and then when people would enter, they would just it would just be reserved for, like, anybody could enter, But the thing was, I would have it more for the people that actually come to the stream. But now I do the 2 lobbies on the Saturday, so I don't really use that anymore, to be honest. Yeah, they're both playing really well. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, that was what I wrote in my notes. Maisie, good eye, Maisie, good eye. Yeah, Shaq, I mean, hey, you're on the right path, bro. No, Ganraku. I'm talking about like before I did those lobbies. I used to do like a lobby, like 1 lobby, but it was like 5,000 channel points to enter. Cheers. I mean, nice. Okay, 4-2. Ooh. I wonder if could he have done EX and then I think it's important. I don't think she's a throw away from death. Oh, he's trying to use arrows reactions against him. DP a sneaky guy. No, but you can do it when you knock them down. That's the thing. That's what you have to do. That's the part you have to do. When you play against players that'll give you a little bit more breathing room, then sure, right? But I'm saying like knockdown opportunities, any sort of contact, you convert into that attitude. You see what I'm saying? Don't treat Oki like it's neutral. You know? Oh no! You didn't put the fucking thing behind it. You didn't put the cancel. Oh no. Azan, what's good, bro? Where you been at? And my boy Azan. I feel like I haven't talked to him forever. Oof. Yeah, you know what's funny, Stalin? That basically it goes to the thing I talked about working on your sequences. It's an attitude thing. That's the thing I've been really on lately is like your attitudes about shit. Like, why do I refrain from this? It's probably because of my attitude towards it. Maybe I just don't think I can do it well. Maybe I don't trust myself to do it well. Maybe I don't think it's valuable. But I noticed, at least with players that play a lot of neutral, if they don't convert, it's probably because they just want to keep playing in that sort of control and they try to avoid the up close skirmish, you know. But like Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan until you get hit, right? So you need to have a plan for when your offense curtails. You know, you need to know, what am I going to do to get back to a situation where I could feel some semblance of control again, whether that's to let somebody throw me and then I back roll or whatever, you know. Nice. Okay, Toxic. You want me to do like a replay? I could do a replay for you if you want. Okay, GG's my boys. The fuck? Why does it look like this? That weird. Okay. Yeah, her jump heavy punch is toxic, bro. What up, Gabe? But GP, I thought you played awesome, bro. I thought you played awesome. I'm gonna give you your feedback. Let me give Arrow his first. So, I think you guys played awesome. That was pretty good. So, there's just two very simple points, but I think will aid a lot in like your positive momentum, Arrow. Well, because it'll help mitigate a lot of the mistakes. Because I think reducing mistakes is so crucial in this game, man. And then you'll start to be just a much more stable player. So I seen when you whiffed where it was happening the most. I don't know if you're aware of this, but it was when you got hit. And so I think it's an attitude thing. Not saying like you have a bad attitude. I'm saying like I think it's your temperament towards the so-called mistake that's happening, and you're trying to correct it immediately. And then it's why you fire off the button. You know what I'm saying? So if you watch it back, or if you watch any of your matches, just try to find that theme. Like, yo, am I taking a lot of damage, or am I whiffing a lot when I get hit? You know? Okay, Toxic. Have a good night, brother, man. So I think that's something very, very important, bro. Because it would be like random shit, like counter hits. Like you'd run into something, get hit with a fireball, boom, and you just fire the fierce. It's kind of like you're, you know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. Like you're getting hit, you're just trying to get something. You know? And then if somebody just taps you and they're like, I'm aggressive, but I'm like a counter puncher. I hit you and then I wait and I get a bigger reward. You see what I'm saying? And that's how I would fight you. It's like I would just hit you and get you to get emotional for 8 to 15 frames, and then boom, you know, taking advantage of that instinct, because it's hard for you to change that unless you're aware of it, right? So I say that, and then the other thing you were taking a lot of damage on was the turn shifts. So if you guys don't know, what a turn shift is a term. It's a term I coined because I like to retrieve shit quickly. So a turn shift is when the frame data resolves, pushback resolves, and the opposing player is at advantage. So now they can kind of dictate the interaction, mathematically speaking. Right? They obviously can get reversaled, perfect parried, or if they pick a slow button and the other person continues with a fast button, they get interrupted. But mathematically speaking, they should be able to do that, you know? Okay. Oh, you won 2 in a row? I thought it was 5-2. Damn, that was 5-3? I didn't know that. Wow, okay. Look at you go. Nice. Good job. Yeah, so so in that situation, like, you should define, you know, visually what turn shifts look like for Jury. Stand heavy kick on block, store on block, crouching medium kick push out, right? Fuha into fireball. You know what I'm saying? And in those situations, a lot of times you would move back, because we talked about your habit of trying to set up stand heavy punch. You want to kind of use it as like a, I want to use it, but I want to use it over here, so that way like I can know I'm not dealing with this bullshit medium and light button that you have. So I'm going to use it kind of like a sword from far away. but then in that pocket of time of the transition, you're vulnerable to lows, so you keep getting hit. Okay. Yeah, but you know what you could do? You could just up back or backdash, and that's it. So in order for you to stabilize that, you just make sure you end with something that is -3 at most, and it doesn't leave you close to them. You just commit to backdash or jump. Well, backdash on -3. Jump on -3 works also if they have an 8 frame, but if they have a 7 frame, you get cooked. Yeah, so if you watch Angry Bird, he does that a lot. He resets a lot with evasion. Mathematically, just okay, the situation, you'd have to hard read it, you know? You'd have to drive rush it, dash up, something really hard to like counter it directly. Right. So I think that is something good. And that's not just for you, that's for everybody. We can all, I included, can work on this because my bias is movement because of just I loved spacing and just articulating particular positions in certain ways, achieving it in different ways. So spacing or movement was a huge thing of mine. But I have to kind of return to being a wall because in this game, low 4 drive rush exists, you know? So this is a really cool way of painting that picture, you know what I'm saying? Like identifying the common block stun scenarios that you will be like exhibiting, and then it works the other way too. Like when they end the pressure, like what does it look like? Oh, if it ends like this, you know what I'm saying? So it could work either way. You could use it against like reactively their situations when they resolve, or proactively going into your situations. If you don't get the hit confirm, immediately bail out into this. Boom, boom. You know. Okay, so DP. Wait, this is the first round. I think it was the first round or first game. But you went, yeah, it was the first round when you went for that the fireball meaty and then you didn't kill. No bueno. No bueno. Why'd you go for overhead? What's wrong with you? Nah. Bro, you trolling. Is that your stick? Is that your stick or your leverless's fault? If it was, okay, you're forgiven. What's up, Musa? How goes it, bro? How's work? Okay, so let's see. So at the end of the turn shifts against Jury, bro, I think you should start doing raw tattoos. There was a lot of times Arrow would loop his pressure with fireball, but that's really hard to do against Shotos with good tattoos. So you can use that as an opportunity to get out of the corner, to maybe push for mid-screen, to, you know, to just reset the situation. Okay. 6 days a week? Sheesh. How long are the shifts? 8 hours? Because you guys in radiology don't do 12s, right? Isn't it 8s? I think usually. It's 10 frames. Yeah, but you have plenty of time, bro. You could easily do it against her. It's not hard. Okay, so let me see. So I noticed you would get antsy. Oh yeah. So this, you know how we were talking about the big moves? Yo, your big moves come out because you play very proactive, right? It's like you kind of do miniature zoning with buttons and shit. And like you attack space. But what I noticed is once it's like an invisible meter above your head. Right? It's like, if I could draw, this is what it would look like. It's like, imagine this is your head, okay? And you got a big head because you're a fucking Sixers fan. Gross, okay? And then you're like smiling like a fucking dweeb, right? So there's like a meter above your head that like when nothing happens, it's like, and then at a certain point when it fills, you're just like, bam, I'm gonna just send the big move, you know, and then you do like stand heavy punch, right? Or you do stand heavy kick or whatever the fuck, right? You do hostile. But that's one thing I was noticing is like you'd whiff. It's like you're fishing and there's no contact. So what do? You go to the next big thing that's going to hit. So that's where I noticed a lot of your big moves came in. You know what I'm saying? But you got to remember, when you're super active and whiffing like that, you're incentivizing somebody to jump in on you. So it kind of plays into the scramble. Or the other person drive rushes and they just so happen to drive rush. Maybe they try to drive rush whiff punish your button, but they drive rushed on the startup of your heavy or whatever the fuck, right? Your Hasha or something, and or your solar plexus, and then you get counter hit. You know? So that's what I noticed. I noticed that's where a lot of your like the big moves were coming from. I was like wondering, okay, where is it happening the most? What's the theme? What's leading up to it? And it was that's what I saw. Okay. And so let's see. You can interrupt between her Fuha fire. Oh yeah, so when she does the Fuha, the jump one, and then she does the fireball release, when she has 2 stocks, right? When you block the first one, immediately look and see if she has another stock. If she doesn't have another stock, you can punish that shit. It's like minus 15. If she does have the stock, 1000% of the time she's going to cancel. Otherwise, she's gonna get cooked. Okay? So when you know this, there was a time you had like 6 bars and he did it and you had like 40% health. He had like 70-80%. You could have level 3'd. And then that shit would have brought her down. You would have had life lead. She would have been at like 2 bars drive gauge, roughly. You know? So that's a nice spot that you can use for like a momentum swing. I've been interested in those type of moments because as I've been playing like JP, Ed, I'm like, yo, where are the moments that there are gaps that we're not aware of? And if you punish somebody, like they're most likely gonna fucking resort to this without even thinking about it. And that's one of those situations. It's like when JP does fierce into fake ghost. If you have a level 3, you can punish it. So even if he does regular ghost, he gets punished, you know? Oh my god, Arrow, what the fuck, bro? You just mixed me the fuck up, bro. What did you just say? Yeah, so if you cancel in the set, right. But most of the times you guys are going for that, right? The delay, because don't you have more time to confirm it? So if he does one hit into it, you should always be mashing anyways. Yeah, that moment does feel pretty cool. Okay, so what else? And when you're desperate, you tend to DRC and end up with really low drive. So that's where I noticed your drive management. What the fuck? Your drive management would suffer was when it seemed like you felt like you were losing badly. You weren't really losing badly. It's just a couple fucking swings of contact and you're right back in the game. Because you got to remember, you're playing a nuke. You're playing Ryu. Ryu is literally season 2 Luke, basically, just without the crazy drive rush pressure. You crashed up, bruh. No, that's not what we're not doing that. You crazy, Shark? Okay, so yeah. All right, so let's talk, guys. This is where we do our little reflection of the day. Okay, let's talk about it. Alrighty. So, are you guys feeling? What'd you guys learn? I should probably put the chat in this. Hold on. Ah, there you go. Technology. Where should I put the chat? Did I put the chat here? Fireside chats. I gotta put a PNG of a fire, I guess, huh? Facts. Good job, lagging. You're not trash, you're learning. You're only trash the second you think you don't have to learn. That's when you're fucking garbage. When you think you don't get, you're fucking trash. You're literally trash. Don't care how good you are. Yo, Range, what's good, bro? Yeah, yesterday was pretty cool. I watched Black Mirror. I've never really watched I don't really watch TV like that. But I was hanging out with the boys. And yeah, man, I was like, yo, you gotta watch this. I was like, all right, watch it. And it was the episode of Hotel Revere, whatever. When the chick does the redream, that shit was crazy. I was like, oh my, I understand why people watch this shit. This shit is crazy. Literally crazy. Can I make this bigger? Oh, Riviera. Okay. Oh, nice. I like. I'm glad you like that, Gonrika. Me and you typically like the same shit, so that doesn't surprise me. Bro, yeah, that shit is weird. Like, I don't really care for watching. I don't know. You know what it is? It's really hard for me to watch stuff because, like, the whole time, I'm like, yo, I could just be training. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's literally what I think, like, all the time. I'm like, yo, I could just be training right now. What the fuck am I doing? But it doesn't make sense to do that, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Chandra, are you still in here? If you want, we could, like, I could just talk to you really quick. If you don't mind. If you want it private, I can DM you. Yeah, I should. You're right. I agree. What up, maintenance? I was thinking of what's it called? I was thinking of playing Yakuza tonight, but I have to finish. I didn't finish this today. This is my my notes, not my notes, my structure for the week. So I did today's review. We hit 88% of my tasks. Despite me fucking going to sleep at 5 a.m. playing Ed, I was still able to somehow hit 88% of my goals this week. I don't even understand how the fuck I did that. I had like 34 tasks, so these were all of my tasks. Right, so it's like Street Fighter, physical, self-development, financial, content. And I hit 88% of this shit. The thing that fucked me up the most was physical, ironically, because I didn't go to the gym the last 2 days because Friday I streamed instead, and then Saturday I woke up, I was so fucking tired, and then I had a lesson with Corbs at 3, and then I went out later that night and hung out with my boys, and I was like, damn, I was like, man, I feel like that's gonna bite me in the ass, because the goal is to hit 85% of my task every week. And then after I calculated it, it still ended up being 88. I was like, what the fuck? And it's so weird to me because, like, being the perfectionist I used to be, in my head, I'm like, yo, if I want to strive for shit, I have to know exactly what I do and do everything. But then when I read this book, 12-Week Year, I told you guys about, 12-Week Year, great book. He said you only have to hit 85% of your goals, or tasks rather, to achieving your goals in order to reach your potential. I was like, that's it? In my head, I'm thinking I have to hit 100%. I'm like, yo, I got a 15% buffer. That is so easy. That is fucking brain dead easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So mind you, what I would perceive as like, oh, I fucked up, I still went to the gym twice this week. Still took my supplements 6 out of the 7 days. Went to sleep on time 4 out of the 7 days. I did my 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups 4 out of 5 days away from the gym. Stretched 6 out of 7 days. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, damn. You know, and I still meditated 5 out of 6 days. Read a chapter of a book 5 out of 5 days. Journaled 5 out of 5 days. Read a page from the Bible 5 out of 5 days. Studied Spanish 3 out of 5 days for 15 minutes minimum. I accomplished all my financial goals this week. I hit 80% of my content. It would have been 100 if I had the stream Saturday. But yeah, and I was like, damn, that's pretty sick, you know? Yeah. So you know what I do, Shaq? I save the perfectionism for training, because you know that's the fucking, the, like, you're hammering that bitch, you know, you're getting it down. But then the second I step away from training, I just let go of it. I just don't. I have no control. I just say nope. I've done everything I could possibly do, and that's what's been helping me relax a lot more. I have not seen these, DP. I can't even play it on stream because I'm streaming on YouTube. They're gonna fucking body my YouTube with copyright. Oh, okay, bet. Oh yeah, you sent me the thing to the emote idea. So we're gonna have another educational. Yo guys, yo, isn't this fucking crazy? Hold on, I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. Yo, I managed to go up to 8.4k subs. Isn't that so far? Yo, when I started this 12-week year shit, and I started like doing content again, that was 7 videos ago. 6 if you don't count the Ronaldo reaction video, which I honestly really just used to practice like doing different editing stuff, like with my captions and whatever, so I didn't really take it serious. But and it was like only like a fucking 3-minute video. Anyways, but when I started this, I was at 7.3k. So I think I gained like 1,100 subs in like, I think maybe it's like 1,100. I could be wrong. Maybe it was somewhere between 7.3 and 7.7. I don't remember exactly. But either way, I basically gained like 700 to like 1,000-ish subs in a span of 6 weeks. Today starts the 7th week, so 6 weeks. That's pretty dope. So I think that's why our streams have been so beefy, you know? Like we're hitting like 100 viewers pretty easily just on Twitch, and then YouTube we had like 20 something people, you know? So it's gonna explode this year. I already know it. It's like I just gotta be ready. I gotta be ready. There's gonna be a lot of people, and I refuse to stop being myself. Meaning I have to help people. So it's gonna be tricky, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna have to figure this out. But yeah, I'm hyped. So this week I was thinking for content, doing why your blank sucks continuation of something new. But I was also thinking of a misconceptions of Street Fighter. I think that would be pretty cool because I noticed a lot of people, if you can consolidate like the generic problems people have and give them very simple solutions, I think it helps. I think that attracts a lot of people. Like this magic numbers video, the amount of people that told me like, yo, this shit is fucking awesome, just because like this shit I didn't know what the fuck mattered, but then you put it in a very simple visual and it's just so easy to understand it. I'm like, damn, that's all you gotta do for people. You don't have to like teach people this is how you do combos, right? Like it's like, yo, just make the journey feel better. And all you have to do is reduce the anxiety and the confusion, and people will enjoy fighting games a lot more, you know. Oh, now Lucky, take your time, bro. Don't even worry about it. You can still learn plenty just from this, you know what I'm saying? But speaking of Medify, if you guys don't know, all of my subs on here, you guys get 30% off of my coaching on Medify. So if you want to help me and get into tournaments, that is one of the best ways to do it, because you'll get direct one-on-one sessions with me, and basically all of my financial gains from streaming and content, I just reinvest it to go to tournaments or upgrade my equipment, or you know, hire an editor or stuff like that. So right now I edit everything by myself, but once I get like a stable like income from the content, like from YouTube specifically, then it could just pay itself, and then I won't mind, you know, like having that. But in the meantime, I just edit it because I don't have a sponsor, so I have to pay for my tournaments, right? So in the process, I just, you know, but yeah, so coaching 30% off for all the subs. You guys can catch me on there. Also, if you guys do want to help me get to Combo Breaker and CEO, I'm not going to Evo Japan, especially because I could have gone, but I was already like, yeah, like I honestly wasn't feeling going, and it's on season 2. That shit kind of like just whack, to be honest. So I was just kind of bummed about that, to be honest. So I was like, I'd rather just like use my resources towards Evo and Combo Breaker and CEO. I think that just makes more sense. So yeah, so if you guys want to help me in contributing to that, I also have a donation drive for that, and that is right here. Bang. And yeah, you know, just let people know we exist. Let people know the stream is a thing, the community is a thing. Word of mouth is the best, because if people trust you and you trust me, it's a lot easier for them to trust me, you know. So yeah, just keep letting people know we exist, show them the content. All that stuff goes a long way, you know, and I just appreciate all of the support and whatnot. Following you, have a good night, bro. Him, you know. So it's dope. You guys are doing dope things. I'm not the only one getting better. You guys are clearly getting better. Yeah, I don't know what else to really say. I say thank you a lot, but that's like, I have no choice, bro. I gotta say thank you, like, you know. Yeah, you guys stay goated. Okay, so who should I raid? Let me see who I can raid. Let's see. EG? How long has EG been streaming? Let's raid EG. I love EG. It's one of my favorite people. All right, you guys show some love. That's a Fighter Academy alumni. All right, since the Street Fighter 5 days. So all right, guys, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. I'll catch you. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I gotta edit. It's gonna be a lot of editing. I gotta do the thumbnail and shit like that. So maybe I don't know, between Tuesday and Thursday. Actually, I think I'm gonna start doing my schedule for my streams this week. So I'm gonna have a stream schedule up tomorrow. Fuck it. I got you, DP. This week, I will stream it this week. Is he leaving? He's not leaving. Okay. All right, guys. So I'll catch you.